Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
He was right behind me. He wanted to talk to me about his gloves, and I had no. You can normally sense when someone's right by you. I had no sense, and then as soon as I got done, I turned around, and then Lummy was like, "What are you doing, Dan?" So Lummy was watching Dan watching me for a good 30 seconds.
I turned around peeing, and I was like, "What are they doing over there?" And Dan looks like he was like whispering in Seth's ear or checking out his junk.
Yeah, Dan goes, "You pissed like you were watching a movie."
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Sorry for the delay. Just absolutely slammed. My morning routine was completely moved back 10 minutes, and then once I finally got here, I had to poop, and that takes another 15. So I'm down 25, and then I had to have a meeting with Gary Cantrell. Not had to, but needed to talk to Gary about some stuff. Lummy, do we have the Tom Simon short?
Yes, sir. It's in your messenger.
You really take 15 minutes to do your deed?
Yeah, I'm kind of a long pooper. It's
Are
kind
you
of where
playing games or what's the deal?
I have a game. I do have a game. I do have a game that I play. And I like to just take my time and,
Do you feel like any mornings start off well?
Yeah,
they all start off bad. They all start off bad.
It usually most mornings start off good because I'm fairly regimented. I'm fairly regimented on the time that I leave my place. It's never a problem to get to work. Like Lummy had a little bit of an issue to get to work today because there was a traffic deal, and I don't usually have any of those deals. But so today though, I had to get gas.
Oh,
so and because I have a history of running my Crown Vic low on gas, I think that aided and abetted. I don't know if I'm using it right correctly, Brian, but I don't know. I think that helped expedite my my fuel pump failing.
Of course it did.
So if you run your car low on gas, it puts added pressure and added stress on your fuel pump because it makes your fuel pump is Lummy.
Yes,
hierarchy.
All right.
Specifically blizzard. It's a blizzard Thursday. I think it is.
You can feel it outside. When you step outside, you feel the blizzard coming.
And he said, let me lay down $150 on PayPal, specifically blizzard related. Thank you. Do we got a blizzard today?
We do.
Fantastic.
And those are blizzard bucks you just got.
Blizzard bucks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Those are the best
It's
kind
like
of
something
bucks.
Dairy Queen would come up with. Just when you didn't think the DQ
Hey, there you go.
blizzard.
That's a good idea.
Just
That
when
should be
you-
our sponsor.
Just when you didn't think, you know what? Honest to God, I know a guy named Bill.
You got an in?
Listen,
You got an in with the queen?
if you let me finish. I know a guy named Bill that I met in Fort Myers when I was doing an appearance back in the day, and he owns 10 Dairy Queens. And he, that could,
Is he looking to get the word out?
I don't know, but I mean, he could maybe sponsor all your Blizzard related stuff. You could be like, don't forget, the Blizzard podcast is sponsored by Dairy Queen.
Make sure you get your Dilly Dilly now for a limited time only.
Today's blizzard is sponsored by the Dairy Queen, located on this very specific Dairy Queen.
He only owns 10, so you can only go to this particular Dairy Queen.
We should just start saying we're sponsored by Dairy Queen and then hope that it just happens,
Yeah,
right? Like just
the Blizzard. The Blizzard podcast, of course, sponsored by Dairy Queen.
We'll just send them a bill and see if they pay it.
Or you send them a bunch of added value free, and then say, "Would you like to join?" We've been just in good faith giving you these organic mentions.
Mommy, get me that air check.
Yeah.
On it.
So anyway, thank you, Hierarchy. 150 right out of the box, Blizzard related. But anyway, so I had to get gas because Lummy, I just went through a fuel pump issue on my Crown Vic, and I was stranded. My Crown Vic stalled 56 times on my way to the track last Friday.
You just kept going, though, huh?
Well,
You got to get to the truck.
you could get it. It would go for 2 miles, and as long as you stayed on the high. But see, here's the problem, Brian.
It's the new hit song, 56 Stops to Ocala.
56 stops, and my fuel pump blowed up. So here is the deal. It would, when you were on the highway and you could keep flow through your fuel pump, it would be okay. But the minute you slowed down for traffic, it stalled.
Do we have video of this?
No.
How did you not run content?
Because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. Everybody's going to call me a pussy. I at one time put my head and Merch Crick's with me and Bella's in the back. And at one time, we're on the side of the road. Everybody's honking at me. I mean, literally, everybody's going by going, like just mother effing me because I'm causing a backup. And you had to wait 5 minutes for the internal temperature of the fuel pump to cool down in order for it to start. And then once you started it, it only went like 2 miles before it turned back off.
So you were causing a traffic jam
Every 2 miles.
and you were all logoed up, so everyone knew Bubba.
Everybody knew. Yeah, exactly. So then, here's the deal. If I just would have stayed on 75, it would have been, I could have maybe hobbled it in a lot easier, but I had to turn off at the Lake Panisofsky exit to worm my way into the Lady of the Lake Village's ABC liquor store, which was an hour from the interstate and nothing but straight, stoplights and traffic. So at every stoplight, I got stranded. And so, because I had to go by my buddy Rob from Eldora, who's doing my track prep for the Winter Nationals, one of his riders, his requirements in order to show up and do this for me is 40 12-packs of Old Milwaukee, and there's only one liquor store on the way from here to my track that sells Old Milwaukee, and it's an hour off the interstate in Lady Lake in the Villages.
Yep.
And the Villages, there's no roads that don't go without having zillions of stoplights. So me and Erica are trying to hobble this thing back to the track. I finally get close to 75, but there's a traffic jam there. So I call Creatine Travis. They live in Marion County.
Yep.
And his wife, OFF, comes and picks me up with her 2 little toddlers. and takes me, I'm an hour from the track, takes me to the track because I have to get the track ready because we got practice that night. And now it's 2 o'clock. I'm way behind. Practice starts at 6. I'm way behind. I haven't even graded, let alone hardly tilled and watered. And Merch Creek stays with the Crown Vic. And I call my buddy Augie from Big Frog Transport, and he sends a flatbed to pick up Merch Creek, the car, and the dog. They get into the track about 4 o'clock. I'm starting to get the track ready. So then we have this guy named Tony who works the track, who's really, really good mechanic. And I send Merch Creek to Advanced Auto, and she has to buy $489 worth of parts in order for Tony to fix it on Sunday. But he fixed it. I need cylinder 6 coil pack, 8 spark plugs, a fuel relay fuse, a fuel pump relay fuse,
a new mitral valve,
a brand new fuel pump, and a brand new fuel filter.
And that only costs $500.
Yeah,
man. Thanks, Trump.
Well, no, thanks to our 25% discount that Bubba Raceway Park gets at Advanced Auto Parts because they're a sponsor. And I think the older your car is, the less your parts are. Like if you got a brand new car and you need a fuel pump, it's probably $1,000. But when you're my car's 22 years old. I think it's. I could almost probably register it as an antique.
Your car's old enough to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yes, today I had to stop and get gas because my low fuel light just started to flicker. And my buddy, Tony, who put in the new fuel pump last Saturday, said, hey, listen, have you been running this thing? Like, do you run it like when the low fuel light comes on and then you stretch it for as far as you can? I'm like, yeah. I've even ran out of gas before on it. He goes, well, that's one way to absolutely kill your fuel pump.
We $76, $20.
You've got 22 years out of the first one. What are you really worried about? That Crown Vic's going to outlive you.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, I mean,
it gets 17.5 miles to the gallon, which isn't so bad. And instead of putting, 100 miles every way, because I go to the track, especially now during this part of the season when our winter nationals are coming up, I go to the track 3, 4, 5 times a week. I don't want to be putting all those miles on my truck. So if you got a reliable vehicle that's got air conditioning and a radio, that's the only frills I need. And now, Lummy, I got there ain't nothing the only thing that could go wrong with it now is if I blew a tire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, gosh.
Let's not have that.
So, but if I do, Lummy, I'm already ready because I got a spare that's right in the back. That's right in the back trunk. I got a floor jack and an impact wrench, so I could, literally like almost NASCAR pit. I'm ready for it.
Perfect.
Have you noticed?
I got to take it to Tony. I got to take it to Terry next week to get an oil change on it, and I'm good. Have I noticed what?
So I got a flat a few weeks ago, a couple weeks back. Man, it's like solving a puzzle, trying to just figure out where all the parts and pieces are when you get a new car.
The new cars. They try to make it as streamlined and as so that like your lug wrench is also the thing that you jack your jack up with. So like they try to reduce the amount of working pieces so that things are like multifunctional. Is that kind of what you are talking about?
Yeah, but the other thing is like they put it in all different parts in the back on the under part. You don't know where anything is. You don't know what you're looking for. Like I was like, I know I'm looking for some sort of jack.
I got an idea for you. If you know what all dealerships should do, Brian?
They should walk you through it.
They should say, okay, you just bought this new, I think you got a Volkswagen SUV, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. and Mrs. Matroni, welcome to your new car. Welcome for the purchase of a 2025 or 2024, what the hell you got, Volkswagen McGillicuddy. So let me just show you, before you leave, the one thing that we need to show you is if you do get a flat, here is where everything is, and here's how it works. And they get take one of the guys from the service department to walk you through how to change your tire, because it's not that you don't know how to change a tire, it's just that you may not know where all the stuff is.
Like the little wheel lock thing to do. Like,
yes,
I mean, it's a puzzle, and these things don't usually happen at the most opportune time. So it's literally dusk. I'm scrambling on the back of my car.
You got your work clothes on. It's not like you got your gym shorts on. So you have nice clothes on. You're getting brake dust.
No, I don't. So in chat they asked if I have AAA. I'm a real man. I change my own tires.
Well, you should get AAA though.
No way.
You really should.
AAA's
Let me tell you something.
Suckers.
AAA, Brian, is what is it now? Like a 99 or 129 a year. And if needed, Brian, you can call AAA. They'll be there in 30 minutes, and they'll either change the tire for you, or if you got it's inoperable, they'll put it on a flatbed and take it to the Volkswagen dealership.
I get roadside assistance with my car insurance.
Okay, well that's the same thing. That's the same thing.
Yeah,
for a flat tire, pansy.
But you do have something additional with regards to maintenance, meaning you have roadside assistance.
Yeah, I mean, I do have roadside assistance, but I would never call them to change a tire for me.
Seth, have you ever had to change a tire before?
Yeah.
And did it, were you able, it sucks because it usually gets you like when you're maybe kind of dressed up or something, and all your wheels always got a little bit of brake dust on it, and it's almost impossible to change a tire. Well, first of all, your hands are going to get filthy. They're going to get filthy because of that blown tire you're taking off. But then, again, like Brian said, you got the wheel lock lug so that people can't steal your wheels. So they got these one lug on your wheel always has this particular pattern that that you have to put on the wheel lug wrench. And then you have to, loosen all the lugs. And then they probably, where was the jack stored on your Volkswagen?
Folded up real tight inside some foam inside the under part of the trunk that you lift up. So the biggest problem, and somebody just said it, Trash Guy just said it in here, is there's this little key hook thing that you have to find that you need to pull off the lug nut covers, and that is like a mystery. I had to go. Thank God for YouTube, because I was like, where the hell is the?
So here you are. You're on the side of the road, and you got to watch a 10-minute video before you can even start the process.
I had to figure out where this little hook thing was that I needed to pull off the lug nut covers on my tires.
Then at that point, did you have the infamous buddy tire?
Yeah, the infamous buddy tire.
And then took it to the dealership and got a dealership tire. Did they talk you into now you got a brand new tire mismatched with three used ones?
I've played that game before, so I went online. I found, because my car only had at the time like 8,000 miles on it or whatever. I'm like, I'm not getting new tires when I've got 47,000 miles of tread life left on these bad boys.
If I was to make just one suggestion to anybody in this room is don't run, and I'm guilty of it, and it's probably why I had a fuel pump failure sooner than I should have, is don't let your car get when the low fuel light just starts flickering, try to get to a gas station. Because I used to be Johnny, listen, I know that I get about 17 miles a gallon to this Crown Vic. Supposedly the fuel light comes on with 1.5 gallons left. I can literally probably make it 22, 23 miles. And there's been many a times that I've been pulling into the wall when my car has officially ran out of gas, and I've coasted it up to the pump.
That doesn't, like, that would give me such a level of anxiety that I would never want to deal with.
And your power steering's not even working anymore, too, either, Lummy, because your car's not running. So you got to, really guerrilla the thing. So I've vowed, one of my New Year's resolutions is to, when it's at a quarter tank, go try to find, quit being a lazy ass and get you some fuel. So this morning I turned my Crown Vic on, and the low fuel light just is starting to kind of flicker. So I'm like, I'm going to go put gas in it. So that's kind of, that delayed me 10 minutes. Then I got here, Lummy, and I moved the smart car to the rear.
Perfect.
That thing's not running good at all.
That's not good.
I think I need to sell that.
How much?
I would.
It's great advertisement when you start out with that thing's about to crap out.
Well, it's great advertising when somebody on your show wants to buy it.
That's right.
Lummy, I wouldn't sell it to a friend.
Oh.
Because you wouldn't
not
want them
bad.
coming back at you like the cream machine.
Because it might have one trip from Wesley Chapel in it. And I wouldn't sell it to Seth because I wouldn't even want him to take it on the bridge.
Oh, jeez.
In fear of. By the way, it's supposed to get super windy tonight. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, it is. It's going to be, I think, 30 tomorrow morning.
Thank God our tent is held down with some heavy concrete blocks.
It's the return of Bubba Windy here. Give us the weather.
I saw the high wind gust 32 with sustained wind gusts of about 20.
Oh, my goodness.
For tonight's. Now, Big Red has told me, Lummy, that the food will be ready at 6 o'clock.
So, yeah, because you're going to be here like right after the show, right?
Here?
Yeah.
No. I can be.
Oh, we were just going to maybe try to do some filming because Paper Towel Willie, he's part of the pig roast crew.
The meat crew?
Yeah, the meat crew.
The meat prep crew?
He brought to light everything. He brought a flamethrower. So we were going to see if you wanted to maybe flamethrower.
Flamethrow what?
Just
The
play
pig.
with it.
Like light it up. Light up.
I know, but what do we have to flame? I can't flamethrow the building. I can't
the
flamethrow.
pig, like the fire to get the pig going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like it's almost like you're shooting the arrow at the Olympics. You're lighting up.
Oh, it's the beginning of BARP.
Yep.
Meaning, I go, okay, this officially kicks off BARP. And how does he have a flamethrower?
Paper Towel Willie has a lot of toys.
Can you test it out on the dummy guy that's in the hall
Bob?
there?
No.
I don't want to. I want to keep Bob. I don't want to melt
Yeah.
Bob down to zero.
It'd be kind of cool though.
No.
Where are you putting Bob when this place is gone?
Don't worry about where I'm putting Bob.
What about Bob?
I don't know where
Bob's
I'm putting
long
Bob.
time, man.
I don't know where I'm putting half of that gym equipment. We got to
Sell it back to the high school and fire station you got it from.
We got exactly a year to worry about getting rid of stuff from here. Lummy, should I? A lot of people have said no. I think Seth may have said yes. I don't know where people stand, but should I put should I have a little art gallery where I sell my paintings?
Yeah, I think a lot of people will be interested.
That's your answer.
Yes.
I want a more tempered answer by Brian and Seth, two guys that might, you would say yes, Lummy, if I said, hey, I'm gonna sell this snotty rag that I just blew my nose on. You would say yes.
For it.
So I'd like Seth and Brian's answer on whether I should do a little mini art gallery and sell some of my art.
Who you're throwing it to first?
Either. Let me throw it to Seth first. I'd like to see what he thinks. No, you say no.
No, it's like having a garage sale. I mean, you might as well put out a tip cup or something like that. I mean, all these people are here because they've supported the show either, monetarily or with their time or something like that. And I know a lot of people are going to go, oh, I'd love to buy one of Bubba's paintings. Well, I mean, go up to Bubba and tell him you want to buy one of his paintings, and he'll show you what he's got.
Seth, now can that happen? Because there have been people that have emailed and asked if they can buy paintings.
How about this, Seth? How about we model it this way? And it comes directly from your recommendation. I'm not having an art gallery per se, but if you see a piece of art that we have hung in the hallway or around here and you'd like it, then come up to me and tell me you'd like
come up to you with a price.
Yeah, do that instead of just saying, "Hey, make it more of a private deal." Say, "Hey, see that piece right there? I'd offer you $100 for it," or something like that. That way, it's not as much of a shakedown.
You better get with them on the shipping too. It ain't cheap to ship those size.
Well, there's a couple local
paintings.
people. I know, just one in general. Mitch already has seen 2 paintings that he wants to buy.
I mean, again, this was producer, your number one producer here, the Babyface, had given the idea months ago of doing and for content purposes more than anything was to do an art auction at one of these nights during BARP, either tonight or
I think
whatever.
that's too shakedowny.
I think it would have been funny to have you either you do it or somebody actually be like the auctioneer, and I think that would have been a good bit. But now that that's gone, I agree with Seth. This isn't.
That's shakedowny. They've already invested a lot of money to get here, and so here's the deal: it's displayed. If it's something that you really, really would like. Come up and make me an offer that, we can talk from that point forward. But I'm not just throwing it out there, putting pressure on people to buy it and what have you. And if you want it, come up and talk to me, make me an offer. We'll get it done.
You want to do a 50-50 raffle on one of them?
I think we should.
And we're the charity on the other 50?
Yeah, that's.
Don't say yes, because Babyface is going to order a slew of tickets on Amazon today, and he's going to be handing them out like a carnival guy.
We have a ton in the pantry.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, we got tickets. Of course we got tickets. Should we open up the cash cube too?
Is that going to be out tonight?
No, I don't have any.
It'd be great to give Bubba Army a chance to get some of their money back.
Yeah, I mean, I want to turn. I think for 7 years, Barp has really been kind of on cruise control, and we got everything locked in. We have the Thursday night. You know, it used to be at Tate's.
That was so good.
That was so good, but Hurricane, was it Helena?
Yes.
Hurricane Helena took it out. Mark, I think they're leveling the building, and so Tate's hasn't been open since Hurricane Helena, which put a little. Tate's got closed. It was closed last year during Barp too, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
that's what started the pig roast.
This is what started. So now we got the pig roast here on Thursday, and then Bubba 199 live here on Friday, and then Saturday, the ceremonies. And so should I pull the trailer? I think I should just pull the trailer up Saturday morning.
Yes, yeah, I think
because otherwise it's going to get in the way.
Yeah, because Macho, we're gonna have speakers outside for 199, so not everyone has to come in to listen. Speakers and a TV outside, so people can stay outside and watch 199 too.
Right. Is tonight the only night we're really worried about weather?
No, well, Friday is really cold. Friday night.
Yeah, tomorrow's the cold one. Yeah, and then Saturday's actually going to be more mild. The weather was nice to you this year.
So Tampa here, 70% chance of rain, but the rain is supposed to be done by noon. It's supposed to rain from like 10:30 to noon, and then let me see. The festivities start at 6. If I'm looking at my thing here, so it's 50 degrees at 6 o'clock. And yeah, it doesn't really get much. It doesn't get much colder than that. But I think the wind, it picks up.
You talking about tonight?
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, Saturday is going to be 63 at 7. So you got real lucky because Friday and Sunday are the cold ones. I don't know how Saturday got in there so lucky.
Well, and here's the other thing. Sunbelt Rental really came through for us this year.
Yes,
and
did.
we got 4 propane heater stations.
Yep.
Seth. So we will have a section of wood burning fire pits, but that will be, we're not going to have them, hogging up the entire area. The most of the area where people will be standing will be those propane fire pits.
Thank you to Kevin.
Thank God, because I was tired of leaving this place smelling like I worked at a Kenny Rogers roaster all day. It was bad.
No problem. And then and then tables and chairs are also coming from Sunbelt.
Yes, they are.
So we got those being delivered today. And do the portalets get delivered today too?
Yes, they will.
Fantastic.
They will be here before 4 o'clock.
How long does it take to cook that pig?
Date stamp
And
photos.
it's going to start at 10 o'clock.
Vehicles are in the exact same
right
spot
at the end of the show?
8 months.
It takes 7 hours. It takes 7 hours to fully cook this pig. And I think there's baked beans, macaroni and cheese, and coleslaw as your sides.
Yes.
And so they start cooking at 10 o'clock so that it'll be ready. Remember last year, Lummy? I think we kind of missed time.
30, but
6 to 8:30.
Okay.
That's what I meant. 6 to 8:30. 6 to 9.
Okay.
Whatever. And then tomorrow night we're on air at 7. I'm sorry, we go on air Bubba 199 at 8. But we'll probably open up the gates like at 7:30.
yeah, that's what I told everyone.
For them to get in place and things like that. Macho will be the DJ on stage. If you're responsible enough to order those cheap $16 headphones, you'll be able to hear. If not, I think we bought an additional 10 pair.
Yes, and then, like I said, outside there will be speakers set up.
There'll be speakers set up. And then now Saturday, we're going to have the game on.
Yes.
I think either in the green room or Amach. I think you may have also rigged up a TV for outside too.
Yeah, there's going to be a TV outside. That's what 199 is going to be on Friday, too. So we're going to have a TV outside.
Hold on, Lummy. I wasn't planning on putting that out there for that because we did the FM reception for the 199 because audio only.
No. I was a TV for Saturday night only.
Yes. We'll possibly have 2 TVs.
Yeah, to watch the game. They're going to be probably, what is it, the...
Seahawks and 49ers.
That's actually going to be a game I wouldn't mind watching. In my peripheral, as I'm making my rounds, celebrating.
Which a nice Get a Box, which will be showing the game.
Yeah, we'll be showing the game courtesy of Get a Box. Let me remember Gooch.
Yes.
His Hall of Fame award is being accepted by He Would Like Scout and Big Gulp to accept his award.
Sweet.
And he said his second choice would have been Seth, Suffering in Silence, but he thinks that might have caused Seth anxiety. And so he said, I went with the lesbians.
Hey, Lummy, is anybody poking around trying to get a free Get a Box or anything like that?
I wouldn't say a free one, but there'll be someone that will be getting one.
Oh, they're getting one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, why hasn't this been presented to me?
Well,
the boss man.
I had to talk to you about it.
You haven't?
We've been a little busy, Bubba.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't think a Get a Box.
By the way, the great Gary Cantrell is officially in town.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
I was going to talk to you about it, and I wanted to talk to our good friend Babyface, who was just asking for a favor, and they decided they wanted to gift him one.
That's
I know Babyface did not want that.
I'm pretty hot right now. I got texts, I've got receipts on this that this is not what I wanted.
Hold on,
wasn't what I was asking for.
I never said.
Seth loves to come in.
By the way,
hold on. Seth goes and sets the hook, then walks away and lets Lummy reel it in.
Babyface.
First of all, Lummy had hold on. Lummy had to go run his little yenta mouth to Seth about something because I didn't talk to Seth about this at all.
Typical lawyer. You're not listening. That's not what happened at all. You're not even asking questions.
Lummy's a little late. Lummy.
And he's pretty cool right now. I'll let him have the floor.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Lummy. Everybody's going to take a step back.
Yeah.
And why don't you try to navigate what Seth is talking about?
Okay, well, so Get a Box, because...
By the way, great sponsor.
Yes.
Absolutely, and I've heard nothing but great things about there. And by the way, we will be showing the game and any other things. Maybe when we have this Get a Box... hooked up to the TVs outside on Saturday before the game, we can do a little tutorial and show everybody all the channels they get and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hell, we'll probably sell 50 of them just at BARP.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't sell them. People will go to getabox.com and use promo code Bubba. But so tell me the story.
Oh, so Babyface he sent me a text and just said,
Hold on, you're slurring. You're slurring.
He's very excited.
Yeah, you're slurring.
It's almost like this one got teed up by Seth at Lummy's request so it can come up on the air. But that's okay.
No, Babyface.
Like I said, Seth set the hook. Now Lummy's got to reel it in.
No.
All right, so slow down.
Babyface.
Slow down, baby.
Babyface sent me a text.
Okay.
And just said, hey, is there... what's the discount for the Get a Box? Right. And I told him, and, we went back and forth, and he said,
Well, first of all, Babyface is radio royalty around here.
Of course.
And we should get a hold of the Get a Box people and say we have a major contributor to the show that's interested in getting one. Right. I know that they've sent a couple to us.
This is for my brother-in-law, by the way.
Okay, but
and
still.
I want to know. But
hold on, still.
All right, I'll let me tell the story, and then I'll actually tell the story.
You've put in. You're a major. I'm trying to put you over, Brian.
I appreciate it.
You're a major player in our world. A major player in our world. And if a relative of yours is interested in this, then it would make you even look like more of a sling and D if we would get a promo box for you.
So let me provide some
hold on, you're not
color.
I
get what you're saying.
You're not letting me stop. And then you go to your brother-in-law and say, "Hey, bud, was because I'm a big-time radio guy, I called to Get a Box people up. They shipped one right to me. Here you go, bud, free of charge."
So I'm visiting my sister-in-law. It's her 50th birthday. So real quick, I'm painting the picture for you, Lummy. That's all. And then you can take it from there with our communications. He comes up to me with some jobber jabroni, not Get a Box company. Mm-hmm. And he goes, "Have you seen these?" Unsolicited. It's not like I was sitting there saying, "Hey, we've got a sponsor called Get a Box." He comes up to me unsolicited. He goes, "Have you seen these?" I'm skeptical. And I said, I'd be skeptical too, except for the fact that they're a sponsor of the radio show I work on. And he's like, "Oh, really?" I'm like, yeah. And so I show him the Get a Box. Now, the knockoff brand that he wanted to get was a little bit cheaper, slightly cheaper than Get a Box. So I said, I've got a promo code that I think knocks 10% off, which would bring it down to the same price. And he goes, okay, get that to me, blah, blah, blah. So I go to use the promo code, and it was only taken off 5%. And so I messaged Lummy. I said, hey, am I doing this right? Is there another code? Is there something else? Is there, do we have like a better code for us? And that's how it started.
Okay.
Just so you know.
All right. So my suggestion to Lummy would be I would send this air check in itself, which organically is about a 20-minute Get a Box, infomercial, and say, listen, let them wade through the story that Brian just told and see if we can get a promo box.
Well, that's what we're getting.
Oh.
He already did it. And I asked him not to, and I was afraid of this.
Let me, you sound defeated now, my friend.
Well, because I haven't been able to say one. You guys literally had a full conversation about literally something that I already did.
All right, Lummy, so sorry. I tend to do that a lot. Let me throw it back over to you, unslurred, and tell me then the chain of events after Brian called about the promo code that was set at 5 and not 10. So let's go ahead and go through your chain of events.
So I just reached out to the Get a Box. I said Babyface from the show.
Slow down.
So I told them Babyface from the show, which they're very familiar with because they love the show.
Mm-hmm.
I said he was looking for a box.
He's a big time star.
He's a huge star, big time star. And I said he's looking for it. Is there anything that we can do to help him? He's looking for one for his family, his brother-in-law. I put the whole story out there.
Right.
And they came back and they said, you know what? We're coming up to Barp. We'll bring a couple boxes and we'll have one for Babyface. I told Babyface.
There you go. We could have
said, I don't want a free one.
That's better than 5% off, I'll tell you that.
Exactly. Yeah. And he said, I don't want a free one. And so I told Babyface, because, Babyface is like, I don't want just to be free. Talk to Bubba.
He's always so adamant about not getting things for free, even though if we get them for free. That's our middle name, by the way.
But the Get a Box guys are so good. They're so happy. We're happy with them. As they said, I want to give the superstar Babyface a free box.
Right.
And I'm honored by that, but I want to make clear, this is so Lummy tells me that he said I asked for a better discount code. They said they would just give you one.
All right,
and I said, laugh out loud, I appreciate it. And then I explained everything. And he said, and he goes, and I tell him everything. I was just looking to buy one, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to buy the crappier one. And he said, so you want me to turn him down? And I said, I don't want any issue with Bubba. I just want it clear that I absolutely was not looking for a freebie.
And Bubba says, I know you were doing that in fear I was going to flip out. I'm saying I want you to accept this free box on behalf of getabox.com because I value you and what you give to the show and what you do for the show, and that's I'd like for you to have one.
Okay,
and I would like to say the only reason I know about this is because I asked for my second free Get a Box from Lummy.
Seth Kushner says, the official statement from Seth Kushner is, with all these free ones floating around, let me get my mitts on some of this. I have no shame in my game of telling Bubba what I want for free, and when Bubba tries to get me a 10% discount, I scoff at him and throw a fit, saying, I'm goddamn Seth Kushner, F-R-E-E, bitch, about to get mines. You want me to stay at your stupid party on Saturday night past 8:15? Get me a Get a Box.
Lummy said they're bringing.
Seth, am I kind of correct?
Well, I mean, Lummy said they're bringing 5 and they're spoken for, and then I start rattling off, and I was like, oh my god,
I was like, Babyface is rich. He doesn't need one.
Right?
Yeah, Babyface is rich.
And I said,
anyway. So listen. So it's looking like Seth and Babyface might get a Get a Box. And we have done so much promotion for them. They're a great client. We go up and beyond. We probably give them double the amount of advertising they pay for just through. I think now we're probably on our 20 minute of talking about Get a Box. Go to getabox.com.
Minute? Are you Mike Tyson over there?
Yeah, let me tell you something. You gotta go to Minute Box. I've been talking about it 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
So go to getabox.com. Use promo code Bubba. Let's hope that the promo is 10% off, not 5. Was that a glitch, Lummy? Did you fix that glitch?
It's $25 off is what I just learned.
Yeah,
all right.
He's just using his percentage.
Oh, okay. So it's 25%. It's $25 off.
Correct.
Right. So that's where you were mistaken.
Correct.
Well, you went from being mistaken, Brian, to getting a free one, and then Seth just jumped on and got one too.
Well, I appreciate Lummy for going through all that. I regret even reaching out. I should have just done what I was going to do, which was to buy, because I owed my brother-in-law a Christmas gift anyways.
I like doing good things for you because you do so many things for the show that aren't necessarily publicly known. And I appreciate you. I appreciate the added value that you give the people with the Blizzard franchise. I appreciate what you guys are doing with the Blizzard break. That keeps Seth's. I think the Blizzard breaks in itself keeps Seth's mentals a little bit more in check.
It keeps mine. I love it.
He loves it too.
I think I love it more than Seth.
I think actually, I actually think that Seth. I think sometimes Blizzard breaks pisses Seth off. Sometimes
I know it does. I'm a lot to work with.
I was talking to him privately one day. He's like, the money's okay, but I got to ship to Sally and Jim and Fred and Johnny and Ralph. I got like 9 shipments to do today.
I'm the worst business partner ever. I'm wonderful to work
When
with.
is your next, by the way, Blizzard, follow it. It's on Facebook. It's Blizzard Breaks. When is your guys' next scheduled break?
We're just going to be selling packs to people at BARP. We're just going to be approaching them, seeing if they'd like to buy anything.
That's why
like
Seth didn't want the competition with your artwork.
Seth, are you going to have one of those, back in the days when they would sell, when women would walk around the ball game and had this little cigarettes, candy, are you going to have one of those things strapped around your neck and that you're selling,
cigarettes, candy, baseball cards, rubbers, whatever you need.
Rubbers.
I might buy a couple. Actually, bring a couple blasters or megas with me and hand out packs and film people opening them. That might be cool.
That actually would be some pretty good. Yeah. You guys could put that up as content, saying and what if a guy would hit?
Or you can bring us packs to open. I mean, really, it's just
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
First of all, if anybody got a big hit, I would just lie to them and tell them it's not a big deal and take it right back.
Like, that's a junk card. You don't want that one.
Yeah, that groovy Vincent Wembanyama, you don't want that card.
That's a shitty card. It's not even worth putting in your pocket. Like, don't make the corners.
I'll save you the trouble and I'll just take that from you.
So I'll just get a box after.
Well, thank you, Lummy. Thank you, Seth.
Free Christmas gift for the brother-in-law.
And thank you, Get a Box, people. I didn't want him buying some cheap knockoff.
No, that's true. You want to keep it in-house if you can.
Yep, absolutely. Good morning, Organic Gene and Greg. How we doing, everybody in chat on YouTube? So you excited for BART, buddy?
Me?
I know you got a lot on your plate with internationals coming up and everything.
Yeah, I got... Like, literally, Brian, I don't get my first free weekend of and then with the weekends, the week of it, the week before the weekend, I have to work all week to get get stuff ready. So, if I got something on Saturday, I'm working. So my first available weekend is March 21st. My first week where I don't have a bunch of ancillary shit is March 16th. I'm working every day doing something ancillary, mostly track related, every day until March 16th.
Morning, Big Buck. Wow, that is a busy schedule.
I got 750 yards of material to move. I have 120 camping spots to paint and mark. I got 100 pitch slabs to mark. I got 750 yards of material to infuse into the track. I got 14 bin blocks being delivered that I got to set. I got 40 bin blocks I have to pull out and then build a better base underneath and reset. I got
our Musco lighting has 4 or 5 dead zones where I have to get an 80-foot reach, high reach, and get Nashes out there to go through the electronics. I got a brand new scoreboard being installed. I got, all that.
It's busy times, man. That's what happens when you host the Winter Nationals. When you're the big show in town.
Gonna be handy on the steel.
Earn your keep. You're no geek off the streets. How busy is tonight expected to be? Should I just leave my car?
Then, well, when Lummy gets here and we pick up the parking lot.
And by we, you mean Lummy?
Yeah. Yes.
We go over, see you out there with a yellow vest and one of those trash pickers in a bucket.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff.
I have Verizon, so I was part of the outage yesterday.
Yeah, I heard about that big outage.
Oh, dude, it was bad.
You know who I didn't hear it from? Somebody with Verizon. They couldn't tell me
My shit said fucking SOS. I was freaking out, man. Mostly because I needed Phoebe to order a smoothie for me out to the carpool line.
Yeah, it happened around 4:30, right?
Mine went out about 2:30.
Oh.
No, probably about 2.
What? A big what?
Verizon, there was a big outage yesterday.
There was?
Yeah.
Was it Pinellas County specific?
That was the world. Or the country.
Nothing yet, Greg.
Yeah, pretty much in the south.
Just in the south?
That's what the map was. Map shows from like DC down.
Oh, does it?
Is it all back to normal?
I didn't look. I'm sorry. I have T-Mobile. So
Yeah, I have T-Mobile. I'm the #1 network in
Hey,
America.
by the way, T-Mobile. Hey, just so I know you're not.
I like
gonna get it,
Boost.
you have a drip, but I have drip because T-Mobile gives you AAA for free.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How?
Free and good standing. What do you mean?
How do you get it?
You know the Tuesday, like your T-Mobile
Yeah.
app. You just go in there. It's in there.
Oh, okay. Well, then, I'll take free.
Well, that's what you get a year. If you're
Speed, power, performance, and top-notch results on the turf and on the track. Skag Power Equipment is mowing down the competition. Built by hard-working Americans in state-of-the-art facilities, Skag machines are made to last. Don't get left behind. Visit your local Skag dealer to discover the Skag difference for yourself. Skag, simply the best.
And the sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
The Tom Simon podcast, former FBI field agent for 26 years, and white collar fraudulent and embezzlement and extortion, that type of crime. For 26 years, and I have him on once a month. I think, Lummy, he's short spacing us this month because he's going to be in Tampa in a couple weeks, so we'll probably end up doing 2 this month, and he does really well. We dropped a Tom Simon podcast yesterday on our YouTube channel. Go to our YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army, and be able to see, by far, my favorite guest. I love this dude. Lummy, Every 2 or 3 days we'll play. He's got like 330-some thousand followers on his Instagram. And on his Instagram and Facebook, which is both Simon Investigations, he drops a little tidbit, a little 1 to 2 minute story every day about various things that's either going on with the world or that things that he investigated and things like that. This is from his Instagram page.
I just busted 5 defendants in a criminal trial for paying a $120,000 bribe to a juror in exchange for a not guilty verdict. The case was in Minneapolis, where 5 Somali immigrant defendants were on trial for a $40 million COVID loan fraud. 3 of the defendants were brothers, and the brains behind the operation was Abdul Rakim Farah. The criminal trial...
I'm telling you, Brian, just knowing how smart you are, you would love having a conversation with this guy. This guy's a very smart dude. Something that, way smarter than I deserve to be talking to.
Was going badly, so Farah and his co-defendants conjured up the brilliant idea of bribing a juror for a not guilty verdict. He zeroed in on juror number 52 because she was the only person of color on the jury. After court one day, Farah took the license plates off his car and followed the juror home. Together, the defendants pooled $120,000 for the bribe. A female
Brian, does stuff like this happen?
Apparently.
No, I mean, obviously it did happen because he busted him.
A defendant named Ladan Ali was chosen to negotiate the deal and deliver half the money to the juror's husband in a Target gift bag with the promise of the other half after the not guilty verdict. You're not going to believe this, but the defendants didn't trust one another, so they secretly filmed the bribe handoff and texted it to one another to prove that the money was paid and not stolen. I'm speculating a bit here, but it appears the juror immediately freaked out and told the judge what occurred. She was removed from the jury, and the remaining jurors and alternates were sequestered for the remainder of the trial. The defendants were found guilty of the COVID loan fraud, and they were also re-indicted for their harebrained jury tampering scheme. One by one, they've all been pleading guilty and cooperating with the government against...
These are Somalis. These are the people in Minnesota that are causing issues, right?
Yeah.
Against one another. They're each looking at 10 to 20 years in prison, and the ones who aren't already U.S. citizens will be deported after serving their time. Fair outcome? Please share your thoughts in the comments, then have a great day.
Again, we always do a couple times per week. We'll do a Simon investigations clip like that on some good stuff. Lummy, this is, I think, the short that Gary Cantrell put together of his appearance of his of the podcast that he did with me last week, which dropped yesterday.
Yes,
on our YouTube channel. Go check it out if you can. And I think he talks about the way he, like Brian, they would call him in to get a confession. Like he was the guy that, different law enforcement detectives have different techniques on how they talk to people when you're in, is it called integrating?
You got it, integrating.
Yeah, no, when you're in interrogation. When you're interrogating a guy, there's different techniques, and they would call Tom in. I can maximize. They would call Tom in because he was like the best out of the thousands and thousands and thousands of cases he ever did. Only 3 went to trial.
Simon says, confess to the murder.
Goal of an interrogation. Is it to get a confession from the guy? No, it's not that. It's to get down to the truth. And you drill down to the truth by one word: empathy. Bad guys in real life don't see themselves as bad guys. They see themselves as people who are reacting to the circumstances of their lives. No one is the villain in their own life story. You as the agent should be able to put yourself in their shoes and say, what is it they're telling themselves that allows them to rationalize their bad behavior? There's not a person in this room who thinks you didn't steal the money. What I don't know, though, is why you stole the money. Once you can
By the way, Gary, some good AI, some really good visuals.
That's actually you opening your mail.
That's actually my whole life right there.
Stu.
That should be my new documentary. But Gary, let me look at all the the new podcast craze now is to create, not only to have the audible story, but to also create visuals. That's kind of the new thing.
To get inside your head and realize that this person doesn't see themselves as a bad guy and make the subject of the conversation, why did you do what you did, rather than whether you did it or not, then you're going to get the confession. And what's the goal?
So anyway, that's the short of Tom's appearance.
He looks like a young Hank Azaria.
I tell you one thing, he is such a good dude. He really is. Lummy, what is up with the phone lines?
I'm here, and everybody wants to talk.
Everybody wants to talk. I got a question for Brian. What's an 86 Larry Bird MVP card worth?
$2.23.
Would that, honest to God, like an 86 Larry Bird MVP card?
Yeah, there's like 100 of them.
100 of them? There's like 100 million of them.
I meant just in a box somewhere in someone's garage.
Hello, you're on the air. You're on the air. Hello. Idiot.
Yeah, right. York, PA. How you doing?
Yeah. Hold on, sir. You were responding to the person I was talking to before. Now you are. This is me and you, sir, on the air. Go ahead.
Good morning. It's just Brian from York, Pennsylvania.
Hi, buddy. How you doing, Brian?
Good. Hey, are you allowed to talk about any business ventures you have? Your name popped up in an 18 News article about a new radio conglomerate you're a part of.
Yeah, I just signed a syndication deal with the company. Yeah.
And when do these syndications start?
Well, I mean, when radio stations are interested in syndicating me, it just is this is the early stages. I just signed the deal, and they're going to start soliciting and talking to radio stations that need a morning show.
Well, congratulations.
Our official stance is we're very excited to be working with the Jeff Weber Media Group, and we know that there are going to be great things coming in 2026 and beyond. And that's all you're getting out of us.
And Gentry Thomas, our main dude, has put together a really, really pretty cool air check, and they're going to start calling radio stations. There's been a big void in male-targeted morning talk radio with John Boy and Billy retiring and having like 68 affiliates. So there's 68 radio stations that lost the John Boy and Billy show. And so we're hoping to pick up a few of those or the people that were the competition of John Boy and Billy across the street in the same market, or anybody just that is looking for a good show that's not, a conventional, stupid cookie cutter average morning show, the morning madness, the morning mess, the morning whatever, just all this stupid.
Yeah, they all suck.
Yeah, they do, except for us. So we now have a place that's repping us, selling national ads. We're really, really excited about the new deal we signed.
Well, you got a great new year, Bubba.
Congratulations. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you from, I think you said, what, York,
Pennsylvania.
York, Pennsylvania.
Jason Lindquist, $10.
Thank you, sir.
You seem pretty annoyed by that call, but that's big news.
No, I'm not annoyed by it at all. I wanted to be factual. I wanted to be, it just started, and so I couldn't necessarily probably give him the answers he wanted to know. I think he thinks that, as soon as you sign up with a syndication company, you get 15 affiliates the first day. It's a very slow process. So,
it's a podcasting thing too, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's across the board. Pretty much everything we do, they're gonna, and we have a way to sell more efficiently as well. Hello.
We'll be coming to WQCM in York, Pennsylvania soon, my friend.
Yes, go ahead.
Bubba, how's it going?
Good.
Good. I'm the Heinz ketchup caper. Yesterday.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I think you went to see Dr. Dan, you and your wife, and dropped off a couple bottles of Canadian ketchup. Thank you.
No, not at all. I was the guy that called yesterday that said you can get the same Canadian ketchup you've been talking about for 15
all
years.
right. You're the one that say that, yes, the Simply Heinz is the ketchup that
you called to tell us you were the ketchup guy from yesterday?
So, sir, this is the kind of stuff that pisses me off. What do you... I know who you are now.
He's going to give you a big mustard caper now.
What do you call it? Do you have some more good information for me, or you just wanted to validate that you're the ketchup guy?
No, I was just gonna say on your Bubba Army Facebook page, I don't know this get a box. Everybody's not real happy about it that's got it. So I was just filling you in.
Yeah, really good information, sir, my friend. I can tell that you're very pro.
There's one guy that said he didn't get a return. There's people in chat that literally, Berto Perez, Mark from Target, there's multiple people that have the box.
This guy's a dick. He wants to call in.
I got another tip for you, Bubba. Did you know Great Value is just French's and it's packaged in a different package?
I got another tip for you. Lummy, that's why I don't take phone calls. You want let me pat myself on the back because I told you that Simply Heinz is the ketchup just like the kind that you like. Okay. Oh yeah, and there's one guy on our Facebook page that has a problem with Get a Box, and it's because he hasn't got a return call from their customer service yet. That's it.
So, hey, let us know when 8 on Your Side's investigating it, okay? Like something I was a part of one day.
Better Call Bankin'.
Let us know when Better Call Bankin' gets to it.
They jumped out of the bushes at Drew Garabo, okay?
Yeah.
He didn't know what was going on.
They did?
They did. He was just doing an endorsement, and somebody...
It wasn't his fault at all.
Pippi Shortstroker in chat, he says, the box is a great thing. It does exactly what they're saying. It's freaking amazing. I mean, there's multiple people in chat that literally...
After this phone call that I take right here, I'm going to go ahead and busy out. It's just easier. It really is, because then we can just talk amongst ourselves.
We're going to talk to enough people over the next few days.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, let's make this a quick one.
Well, how about we vote after this? If this is a good call.
No, how about we just do what I want to do, the host? Because it goes better that way. I have more history on how this is going to go and not some stupid morning show yanker crankers vote deal. Okay?
But Jeff said Bubba won't answer no call from 6 to 10.
Go ahead. Hello.
Just a quick question. Maybe I can just get to Lummy. I need a contact to Get a Box because I actually have problems with mine.
Lummy, Brian,
all right. We don't even need a vote. Thank you, sir.
Brian, have you ever thought about, like, I don't send over your shoulder while you're doing legal stuff.
Oh, when we're in trial together, you're writing notes constantly.
No, Brian.
Constantly writing notes.
I'm not even going to argue with you. Whatever.
Because you do.
But seriously, Bubba.
Okay, why are we still talking to this guy? Let's go. Let's back to the show.
Because he has an issue.
You don't run the show, Brian.
Oh, well, now you just got hung up on.
So, sir, what? Sir.
Still here.
Let me
hang up on.
Let me shut up, Brian. God damn it! Shut up for a second. I'm going to put him on hold. I'm going to give him Lummy's information. Lummy will contact him and give him a contact for Get a Box, who's a client for us.
They can go online and figure it all out. How is this Lummy's job and problem?
No, Brian. There's not a phone number.
Hold on, sir.
You can only
Brian, shut up. Lummy, deal with it on line 1. Brian, shut up.
Why are you taking calls that are trashing on your sponsor? I don't get it.
You're the one that said keep taking phone calls.
I would have hung up on him immediately.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's Jeff from U.S. Customs.
Yes, Jeff, make this one super fast. You're a friend of mine. I want this quick.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I will. Tom Simon was fantastic yesterday, and I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. Boom. Now I'm going to put them all on hold, Brian. We're not going to take a survey, see if we should take phone calls, because if you would have listened to me, I just know eventually that is an invitation for people to call in and try to trip us up. I've been doing this long enough that I know. I just know. Period. I don't know if I necessarily agree with this. As we know, Mike Tomlin resigned from the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think he was the longest tenured NFL coach.
By far, 19 years.
And now, who's saying this? Ryan Clark on the Pittsburgh Steelers forcing Mike Tomlin to step down. We all know what this is about. If he was white, he wouldn't be having this. We wouldn't be having this conversation. Is Ryan Clark a player?
No, Ryan Clark. Well, I think he's former, but he is a notorious race baiter. Notorious. Yeah. I mean, he tries to get into the public conversation by making race baiting conversations like this.
Like
comments.
I didn't know that. I don't think Mike Tomlin has intimated that at all. I think Mike Tomlin.
Who's reporting this?
Ryan. Tara Bull.
This guy. This is not true.
It's a made-up quote?
Yes.
It's a made-up quote?
Yeah, Ryan Clark tweeted that he was in the hospital that day, and he said nothing. He said, if you didn't see me on TV, I didn't say anything. So
See, that's ridiculous. Then you get somebody. So basically, somebody for clickbait has just absolutely made stuff up that Ryan Clark did not say, just to get everybody all riled up, because race baiting gets people riled up.
I mean, maybe Ryan Clark said it about something a long time ago, but Ryan, this is not like a fresh quote or anything like this.
Right. Like
he has had quotes over the years that, that's why it's believable, because he has made quotes in the past that would make that quote seem possible, that it came from him.
Continuing. Okay, let me. Yeah, you put it on hold. Thank you. That's why we don't take phone calls. It just ends up, and it just ends up being a crap show. It ends up being let me bitch about what I don't like. Like yesterday, the Simply Heinz guy. Okay, you called in yesterday. You gave us some good information that Simply Heinz, the organic ketchup that Heinz puts out domestically, is the same as the Canadian version, which does not use high fructose corn syrup and 3 or 4 other ingredients. Instead, it uses the ingredients that Mexican and or Canadian Heinz ketchup uses, which is straight sugar, tomato paste, vinegar, and like spices. That's it. Well, Simply Heinz does have you don't have to go to Canada or Mexico to buy this ketchup. You can simply buy the Simply Heinz version of Heinz, and that has the same, ingredients that the Canadian deal. You gave us that information yesterday. That was great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Then you got to call in and then pat yourself on the back. Let us know there a Simply Heinz guy is, which really doesn't matter. And then be a dick. So I just, phone calls just aren't what they used to be. They really aren't. John Harbaugh, boy, I don't know if this is the right job for him. I think there's is it still 8? Dolphins, Ravens, Browns, Vegas, Falcons, Titans, Giants, Arizona. I don't think
Steelers.
And 9. Yeah, now 9 Steelers. In your opinion, Brian, being a sports guy, what's the sexiest, or more importantly, the best chance to turn a program around and win of the 9?
Oof. Honestly, the Giants are not a terrible spot. You've got a young quarterback who seems like he may be something. You've got a young running back who's, if he can come back from a pretty devastating injury, was looking good. You've got Malik Neighbors, again, coming back from injury, and Wan'Dale Robinson, who are great wide receivers. You've got Abdul Carter and a few other parts and pieces on the defensive side of the ball. You're going to be getting another great draft pick this year. I don't know that it's it's a pretty good spot. I mean, it's definitely up there towards the top for me. Baltimore obviously is a great spot, but Harbaugh wasn't going to. That's the job he left.
Let me flip flop applesauce on that same question. What's the crappiest? If you put the Giants, up there and the Ravens potentially at the sexiest, where a guy could come in and make a difference, a guy with the skill set of John Harbaugh, what's the Browns?
I think the Browns are actually better because they have a championship caliber defense in place.
They do have a lights out defense.
To me, it'd be the Dolphins.
No, not the Cardinals?
No, not the Cardinals. The Dolphins. The Cardinals at least have an absolute stud number 1 tight end in the league. They've got 2 wide receivers between Michael Wilson and Marvin Harrison Jr. Harrison Jr. struggled, but who should be good. They've got Trey Benson, who will be coming back off of injury.
Who's their quarterback?
Well, that's the issue. Jacoby Brissett has been serviceable, but they don't really have a quarterback. But the Dolphins have nothing. The Dolphins have Devon Achane, and then not another single player that you would want to have to start your franchise around. No, name one. Who?
No. You said franchise. I was gonna say Waddle's not bad.
Well, again, he's not old, but he's not super young, and he's not a number 1 when Tyreek's not there, a true number 1, and so he can't fill that role. I don't know, man. I think the Dolphins have the least amount of talent ready to go for any coach coming in. What say you, Seth?
What's the question?
Who has the worst? What's the worst available coaching job?
The Cardinals.
Of the
Cardinals.
Of the 9, what's your best case scenario and your worst case scenario of the 9?
Best is Vegas and the Giants, and worst are the Dolphins and the Cardinals.
Yeah, the Cardinals don't have a defense either.
Because you have 2 quarterbacks with Kyler Murray and Tua that are making a tremendous amount of money that are not the quarterbacks of the future.
What do the Steelers end up doing quarterback wise?
What they've done for the last 6 years is just find somebody off the scrap heap.
A Band-Aid at best.
Probably Malik Willis.
So John Harbaugh, the Giants are finalizing an agreement to make him the next New York Giant head coach. Barring a setback, the deal is expected. Multiple sources tell ESPN the deal's not final and the contract numbers are still being negotiated. Barring any setbacks, Harbaugh is ready to accept the Giants deal. Now, selfishly, talking about the Packers, I'm hearing now that, it went from be careful what you wish for, all these Packer fans, including myself. I don't want LaFleur gone as much as I want Gutekunst gone, the general manager. I think that's the problem. That, and I think that Matt LaFleur needs a bona fide offensive coordinator. I think he gets himself too conservative in the second half.
There's a lot of people that have said the Packers have a championship roster, and they've had one, so what's the excuse for not winning?
Right, but the latest report that Adam Schefter was reporting yesterday was that things are getting a little wonky in Green Bay because maybe there's other teams sniffing around for LaFleur that would include draft picks because he's got 1 year left on his contract. The last time that happened was Sean Payton in Denver, which was a pretty big haul. Wasn't it a 1 and a 2? For
the Sean Payton deal?
Yeah, for them to have to give the Saints because he had 1 year left, much like LaFleur does.
I believe so.
I think it was a 1 and a 2. But now they're saying the Packers might not be able to get the deal done. And there's just a lot of trouble in paradise. I mean, I wouldn't mind having LaFleur back just because I don't see anybody that's better.
His brother.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I mean, it's interesting his brother's not his offensive coordinator.
Well, why didn't he do that?
I don't know.
I mean, his brother's I think his brother's a better offensive play caller than him.
Maybe that's why he doesn't want his brother showing him up.
I think if
it makes your team better, I don't know. I don't know if the Packers have an offensive coordinator. But anyway, so I don't know what's going to happen in Green Bay. The general manager and the head coach both have a year left. The policy guy, I forget what, Ed Policy is the new president of the Packers, and he doesn't like to have coaches in lame duck seasons. I don't know that anybody has a coach with 1 year remaining. When they get down to 1 year, they always try to cut a long-term deal. I will tell you this, man, if you go to the over the cap, which I know Brian's an expert at, the Packers have got, if you look at their offseason last year, like the Aaron Banks guard that they got from the Giants that they gave like $86 million to and ended up being a horrible offensive lineman, and the Hobbs cornerback, and I think Rashad Gary is scheduled to make $29 million, and Elgin Jenkins, the offensive lineman who's marginal at best, is scheduled to make like $26 million, and they got big cap problems, and there's going to be a major turnover in the Packers roster next year.
You know what's scary?
What?
The Patriots have $52 million in cap space.
To the good.
So
the Patriots got 52 to the good?
Yep.
Wow.
They've got 52 to the good, and they were 14-3 with the team that they currently have.
They had 52 to the good. Yep. It's all because of the quarterback.
And the coach.
Well, Vrabel was they should have hired from the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, and you got a quarterback that's still playing on his rookie deal. You know what I'm saying?
that helps tremendously.
Yeah, I mean, because you go from your rookie. If you're a first rounder, you get a 4 and a 1. They pick up your 5th, but usually before they pick up your 5th, they're renegotiating. They know if you're going to make it or not. And then they're renegotiating a bigger deal. But what they're paying, 10 and 12 and 15 million for now on your rookie deal, now Brian gets inflated to 50 and 60.
And they don't have
when you're that guy.
They don't have a high price backup either. They've got Josh Jacobs for under $3 million. I mean, not Josh Jacobs, Joshua Dobbs for under $3 million, and so they've where most teams have 50 or 60 million sunk into the QB position in total between backup and starter. They're at like 11 or 12 million.
What type of money does my guy Malik Willis bring? What type of is he a $15, $18 million guy?
I think he's probably looking at a $20 million kind of bridge gap quarterback type deal, like a prove it. Full year starter.
And there's a bunch. I mean, Dolphins, Vegas,
Steelers. Well, Vegas is going with Mendoza, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's like a done deal. I mean, yeah. And the quarterback for Oregon, who was supposed to be the number 2 quarterback, pulled his name out. He's going back to college. Dante Moore or whatever his name is. Yeah, Dante Moore.
Now,
I think.
Lummy, you as a Buck fan called this.
Yeah.
You called this
I hope so.
Last week. Rondé Barber on his podcast announced it, that he thought it was happening as well. Eileen, I don't know who this chick is, but maybe she's a beat reporter for the Buccaneers. But it says former Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel to interview for the Bucs coordinator job. Like you said, you thought he was and you think he's a horrible head coach, the little nerd boy, but he is a hell of an offensive coordinator. I think he's got a pretty decent resume with that. And would that be, is that something that the Bucs need and would certainly be an upgrade?
Oh yeah, 100% on the offensive coordinator. And that one reporter you're just talking about, that hot little freak that they have on the sidelines.
Oh, from Channel 8?
Yeah.
And finally, before words, because I'm running a little bit late, this is sad. I guess thieves don't really know. Well, I guess they probably do know, because that's why they targeted this guy's house.
That's what they're saying.
Greg Biffle, the NASCAR legend, who so tragically died in a plane crash with his entire family. I think he had him, his wife. I know at least his daughter and maybe his son, and then 2 other dudes. One of the guys, who I was assuming was sitting in the cockpit, either right or left seat, is a Delta pilot. So, Brian, to have a plane crash with a commercial airline pilot. Now, you expect that from a guy that maybe didn't have that much hours, or but when these commercial airline pilots, they've seen and done it all, and every year they're getting recertified on much more complicated and bigger planes than a Cessna 550 CJ4. And that's what was so kind of ironic in the fact that one of the 7 that died in the Greg Biffle private airline crash was a Delta pilot. You would think he'd be able to take the yoke and say, "I got it from here, Greg."
Is part of the problem maybe that these airplanes are getting too good at kind of doing everything automated? And
no, I think I think this was definitely a mechanical issue. And I think there are some mechanical issues that the best pilot in the world can get out of, can get you, back on the ground. I think they had problem upon rotation, which rotation is when you finally, when you go down the runway and your wheels are finally off, you got enough airspeed for that wing to create lift. Then it's called rotate. You rotate the plane, and now you're, off the ground and flying. There comes a point where if you have, a certain amount of airspeed, which is really not that much more than what rotation is, probably on a CJ4, you got 110 knot rotation. So at 110, Brian, the pilots they'll say to each other, airspeed live, which means at that point, whoever's in charge, usually it's the left seat guy, and the right seat guy is calling out the instrument. So as you guys are going down, as the plane's traveling down the runway, the guy in the right seat saying, 90 knots, 100 knots, airspeed live. That way the pilot's, he's got his eyes focused on the runway, keeping it straight. He doesn't have to be looking down at the instruments. At that point, when the co-pilot says airspeed live, the pilot can then pull back on the yoke and start flying the plane. So once you call out airspeed live, there's what they have blue line, and that is, it's only like five or so more knots than what the rotation is. And at that point, the plane can technically fly on one engine. And a really, really good pilot can slowly climb out very, very, like only at 100 or 200 feet a minute to get enough height to be able to turn the thing back around and get it on the ground. And, probably every commercial airliner from Allegiant to Spirit to Delta has that skill set. So I don't know if the FAA has officially really released what the official I've not seen an official. Maybe you can Google it for me, Lummy, or Bing it or whatever.
So they're saying that they suspect it was mechanical because the plane was trying to return back to the runway shortly after takeoff.
Right.
Which indicates that probably one of the engines had gone, but then they heard there's reports of a big explosion sound right before the plane crashed. So one of the engines, the other engine may have popped.
So what I'm thinking, Brian, is you're right. One engine dead. But they got enough airspeed and enough altitude to be able to turn it around, and they were on approach. They were just a little bit not even with the runway, and I think the pilot was coming down for a landing and was gonna shore the plane up, meaning get it on course to hit the runway, not anything else. But you still need that one engine running. And the second engine then exploded, and at that point you're just a flying tin can. At that point, you have nothing. You're done. You're going to smash the ground, and at that point, and a lot of people don't realize is that Greg Biffle and his family were headed down here to Bradenton to be with Cletus McFarland and celebrate. I think maybe Greg's birthday and Christmas. So that plane was scheduled to come down here. And at that point, you're full fuel, which means you're the most volatile. You're full jet fuel, which is very, very volatile. And I think upon impact, you're an absolute fireball with no chance. But anyway, poor Greg Biffle, not only is dead in a real tragic deal, but thieves broke into his house and completely ransacked or stole $30,000 in cash last week.
Jeez.
And broke into his house, after he had passed. Don't you think that Greg Biffle's loved ones, as soon as you perish or as soon as you die or in a tragic type way, your entire family, you
start combing the house for cash?
Well, I think the family would go over there and secure things at least, take, I don't know how if you got a safe, I don't know how a person can break into a safe, but I don't know how if I had 30,000 cash, I just wouldn't have it laying in a sock drawer.
Well,
I'd have it in a safe.
I imagine, it's possible that given the circumstances, there may have been infighting between the family. This could have been like an inside tip job, because when he dies with his wife and his children, those are typically the two benefactors of your will.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know if he had a tertiary plan behind him and his wife and kids. So there may have been some family wrangling going on. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Oh, meaning like the money was not necessarily ripped off from a bad guy, but may have been a family kind of inner deal.
Possibly. So somebody from the family knew that the money was there or where it was. Was the house ransacked? Is there good reports on this?
Yeah, firearms, sports memorabilia, just different things.
Oh, it wasn't cash?
Well, there was the cash along with other stuff like firearms and sports stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, it's just scummy. Every theft is scummy. I guess, in reality, this might be a little less scummy.
I mean, if it's your family, it's scummy.
I'm saying it's the person's dead. It's a lot different than stealing somebody who's relying on that money and is alive. It's scummy because it's opportunistic.
It's like when you're out there in the streets and your friend gets shot and you take his shoes and then you start wearing them.
or better yet, Steph, like, if your friend got shot and he had like a real nice Daytona Rolex or something.
That too, yeah.
You take that.
I love wristwear.
Like if we were hanging out with Danny in Dan Diaco, all the gold and jewelry and cash he probably has, do you run his pockets then call it in?
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
necklace and everything.
Well, I'm never going for a haircut with Seth in South St. Pete again, I'll tell you that.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I got his phone.
I'm only taking your shoes. I only said shoes. I'm not. I don't have any. And we probably don't wear the same size.
No, I got petite feet. I'm a size 9. You're probably like an 11. I'm a women's 6.
Size 9. Oh man, I just start saying I was a 10. You got to get double digits.
Can't. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, come on, man.
I am's what I am.
Chicks lie. Chicks aren't gonna check your souls.
Look, man.
Chicks want a guy to 10.
I'm not out hunting for chicks.
But shit.
I would tell a chick that I had a size 10 shoe if they asked.
You fucking pervert.
I'd develop blisters just to get some punani.
Would you develop blisters to get punani too? Call now.
No, don't call.
Don't call.
I mean, what fucking... I get it that they're all idiots, but I'm gonna call in the middle of a morning show and ask a question that is better served by an email to the show.
Stay in this country.
I clearly know how to reach the show.
And we should have
And just derail it.
people roaming the streets.
That's what I was getting.
Just showing up with want someone's.
Why even entertain that guy? The second he went to, I need to talk about an issue, click. Call back in, email the show, sir. Show it.
It makes it look like we're afraid to talk about the situation. So you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. You want to hit the. For the client, you don't want to act like you're sticking your head in the sand and not addressing an issue.
What do you tell them to email the show? Show at btls.com. Show at BubbaArmyHeadquarter.com and BubbaArmyHQ.com.
I understand, but
that's why I was like, hang up on this.
Several different ways to handle it, and not being afraid to take that on, and then giving him the lummy is the way not to hang up on him and not to look like you're afraid of the subject matter. In my opinion.
That's one take.
Don't ask me about the callers. Lummy, do I take calls when I host?
I think we took 2. I seriously think we took 2. I think that was it.
I can't remember.
Yeah, like toward the end. You're like, should I?
What did I host? 2 or 3 shows last time? 2?
2, I think.
Yeah, maybe one. Yeah, one day maybe. I think one day I didn't.
All these years, I thought I was overeating. I was standing there with all the food noise, what I ate, what I should eat, how many calories was that, how long was it going to take. I thought that was because of me and my fault. Now I understand that if you carry all these...
What's up, Cable Dog?
There was a time.
Thank you, Cable Dog.
When I was so broken hearted, but
Have you seen any of the videos of ICE agents tearing their ACLs on the snow?
Yeah, guy fell, and I saw another one, like his gun discharged when he fell.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, man.
Bullets 2049 months.
Dude, I saw a guy fucking shred his knee, and he just couldn't. He was trying to get up, and he couldn't fucking move, and I just... Ooh. I don't know if they make good shoes for running on ice. You gotta we gotta get ice on ice
They
skates
make
out
good
there.
ones for running from ice.
I know. I don't see the people running ever slipping. They're always getting away pretty quickly.
You didn't get those shoes that the bobsledders wear.
Little metal things in the bottom of it.
Oh, the little spike. Yeah.
I mean, look, the Bohemians could do it.
Bohemians?
Yeah, bobsled.
Jamaicans.
Oh, sorry, Jamaicans.
That's racist.
Yes. Why?
The Bahamian bobsled team.
You met the Bahamian bobsled team?
Yeah. When I used to go over to the Bahamas.
They were bobsledding?
Yeah.
In the sand?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Don't forget the new Tom Simon podcast is up on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/The Bubba Army. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel so you'll get updates when new stuff comes out. Appreciate you. BARP starts tonight with the pig roast. Foods will be ready by 6. Doors open at 6. Maybe a little bit early, maybe like 5:45.
Yeah.
We'll open up the doors.
The stragglers.
And then, so the hog, they start cooking a hog at 10. There's coleslaw, there's baked beans, there's macaroni and cheese, and then, of course, pulled pork, courtesy of Clearwater Egg and Poultry. Thank you so much to Big Red, John Costica, Paper Towel Willie. There's just a lot of people, that have stepped up and helped contribute to this little soiree. I think you had some beer. I think it was who were you with? You and John Costica. I think went over to the World of Beer.
No, we went to because John likes it. Cigar City Brewery. Mitch the Mark drove him over to Cigar City Brewery. We had a couple beers.
Isn't that over there by the Home Depot in Dale Mabry?
Yeah, Spruce.
Does that do pretty well?
Yeah, it does. They're about to move though to Ybor, but it does well.
Why are they moving to Ybor?
To get back to their roots, they said.
Were they originally in Ybor and then moved to this building? Now is Joe Redner still alive?
I believe he is. I believe his son runs it.
Yeah. I know his son owns it.
Yeah.
His son owns it.
But I think he is still alive.
And then I think Redner Enterprises is just down the road as you're headed back to the studio on the right-hand side.
Yes, it is.
He's 80.
He's alive.
He seems older, but like
he always seemed older, man. But he had cancer, dude. That's
he had a really bad cancer.
Yeah, he was big on the weed when all that was happening.
Lung cancer.
Oof.
Now I think he still owns Mons Venus too.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we know if it's sold. I feel like that'd be like the Glazers letting go of the Bucks. I feel like we would know who the new owners of Mons was.
I think Mons Venus is a Tampa Bay institution.
I keep it in the family.
If the kid will just probably get that too, right?
Every kid's dream.
Let me on my button board that says parody the final BARP.
Yes, John from Naples made a new one. I was going to let you know that it was up there.
Okay, let me see.
Beat me to it.
So John from Naples, not that we're doing parody songs.
No, but he's done one, I think, the last 4 BARPs.
Well, does he keep thinking the everyone's going to be the final one?
This is the final one at the building.
This is the final BARP. This is the final BARP at this building.
Yes.
I do have plans tentatively for next year's BARP, but I got to talk to a lot of... Brian's one of them.
Oh, we're going to have it at Hunter Law?
No, we're not having it at Hunter Law.
Oh, okay.
We're not. Tom Bean would never allow that. And I would, you know what? I wouldn't even ask.
I don't know that he wouldn't allow it.
I wouldn't ask.
As long as you let me clean everything up the next day.
Yeah.
Big Red.
I love it. You,
know,
weren't here, Lummy, during the break. I asked Bubba about parking tonight, and he goes, "Oh no, we're cool with the people across the street. Every morning after we go out there and clean up the trash." I mean, I go, "You mean Lummy goes out there and cleans up the trash?"
We all clean it up.
We all clean it up.
Lummy,
I mean, Creatine Travis and Big Red.
Exactly.
No, we have a team of cleaners.
Sure do.
Lummy, people.
Bubba said we.
They trash the parking lot.
No.
Just in case there is any.
Just
like
in case
a cup or
somebody left a cup
Yeah.
or a plate or something blew out of the trash. Like there's like the people that attend BARP are not slobs and they don't leave anything in the parking lot. But occasionally,
It's nice to know it'll get cleaned up if we so happen to bring all of our trash here.
Yeah,
and dump
they're not the Uber drivers that sit down the street.
yeah, the pigs of this neighborhood are the Uber and Lyft drivers who literally sit down by AAA and just throw their throw their trash right in the ditch.
It's bad. Like, that's such a scummy move.
God.
They do that in India. They just throw their trash wherever they want.
How hard is it if you got, Chick-fil-A or McDonald's or anything fast food any type of food you would have from a fast food establishment in your car because you are a Lyft or an Uber driver and you're done with it? Now, they always give you a bag to put it all in when they're giving it to you. What's so hard about just putting all of your empty French fry box, your empty your double cheeseburger wrapper, your large Coke, and whatever else you consumed? Listen, everything they gave you fit in that bag when they gave it to you. So what's so hard about just putting everything back in that bag and it maybe kind of crinkle it out?
Are you talking to the homeless people that pollute?
No, it's not the homeless people.
It's not the homeless
Uber drivers.
What's so bad about you Uber drivers and you Lyft drivers that you just put everything back in the bag?
You don't want your car smelling like Chick-fil-A when you're about to make that stop.
And you go, within this particular neighborhood, there's probably 50 dumpsters, and just pulling up to a dumpster, and you don't even have to get out of your car. Most of these dumpsters are open, just throwing it. I mean, you'd have to be the worst shot in the world not to hit it. And even, you know what? It would even look better laying by that dumpster if you didn't hit it than laying in the ditch. At least you attempted. I mean, at least I'm going to give you an effort in A for trying. But for you just to throw it piece by piece into the ditch to make this area just look like, a war zone is ridiculous. I don't know, Brian, if they venture over to Lemon Street.
No, they don't. Because they want to sit here because they can get the airport pickups
here's
and
the deal.
everything like that. But I don't get
learned-
why they chose this street.
Well, I'll tell you why.
They have the street behind us now, too.
I'll tell you why, bud. Because within Lyft and Uber, they have a lockout that if you are too close to the airport, you don't get that fare. They don't want these people at the airport or in the cell phone lot in staging. You have to be you have to be geographically a certain distance away from the airport for you to be in queue to pick up a drive. And it just happens to be that the street over there where Tara's office used to be, what's that street over there? That one where the gym used to be.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that O'Brien?
Is that O'Brien?
So it goes O'Brien, Nassau, and then I don't know what the next street is.
That next street is also where they set up a barbecue yesterday when I was
So, Brian,
here
it
late.
happens to be that O'Brien and Nassau are the closest streets that are actually open where you can be and pick up a fare. You're far enough away from the airport that you're not registering at the airport. And so they all... Hell, over there, one road over, they have a full-blown barbecue grill set up.
Yes,
No, that's their Uber Army royalty party this year that they have going on. That's
Dick. I'm gonna find my gimmick, but my cursor's not being very cursor here. I can't get it over there. So anyway, Lovey, this is Dark Match Steve.
No, John from Naples.
John from Naples, who is the only one that seems to be doing any parodies anymore.
deck, I won't be there.
We'll take some fun.
Seth Kushner letting you know that he'll be at the lat pull down from 9 to 9:15. If you go to the ab cruncher or the chest machine,
deck. He called it the pec deck,
which is really the proper term for it. If you go to the pec deck, you have gone too far. You need to make a couple steps more to your other side.
Photographs with Sethy and with Brian. Tattoos and ecstasy would make Macho Man smile. This is the last one that's on Nassau Street. Goodbye. Next one's La Quinta. If we're lucky, it's the Hyatt.
That's funny. The next one's a La Quinta, and if we're lucky, the Hyatt.
It's only funny because it's so very possibly true.
Yeah.
Just pay the $2K minimum. Next year will be all right. This bark will be the time of your life.
Boy, next year's barb should be off the chain just for the simple fact of how much easier it is to qualify. If my idea doesn't freak everybody out, it will be next year's barb will be unbelievable. If my handlers, the people that I look up to, the people that will either co-sign or thwart my harebrained ideas.
Let's just hear it.
No.
Come on.
Brian,
it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Brian, no. Stop. No, and no. There's not a chance I'm even going to hint towards it.
Why?
So because
they're going to try to shut us down from having barb on the field at Raymond James.
Right.
That's right.
It's you see, you don't know what you don't know anything about it. You don't know what my idea is. And I cannot release my idea on the air. It's nothing we can work through. It's nothing we can discuss. This has to go. I got to talk to Tom Bean. I got to talk to you.
Does it rhyme with caliente?
Yeah, there you go. We're going to try have it at Caliente.
Paradise Lakes.
Yes. Yeah, we can't afford Caliente. We go to the next step
Lakes,
down.
Yeah, that's that.
Let me afford.
Maybe there's a reason why I'm fat.
That's why I sent you this. I thought so.
And Oprah has got it figured out.
That's right.
I mean, listen, Oprah's I mean, you can say what you want about Oprah, but she's a smart lady and been very successful, and she's worth over $1 billion.
Is she trying out for AC/DC?
I don't know.
All these years, I thought I was overeating. I was standing there with all the food noise, what I ate, what I should eat, how many calories was that, how long is it going to take. I thought that was because of...
I will tell you, she looks pretty damn good.
I mean, it's a skinny juice. It's Ozempic.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, but she looks great.
Hey, you do peptides over there.
Look, I ain't faulting her, but I'm not sitting here telling you my philosophy on looking at food.
You've never heard food noise. You've never been in her shoes.
Brian used to be fat. Brian used to be fat. Brian was a fat kid.
What do you mean, pudgy or like?
I was pushing 210.
He was fat.
Wow.
He was fat
For a size 9 feet, that's a lot of weight.
And that's a lot of weight on those feet.
And that
they were
comes from
8.5 until I was 210.
Comes from a fat guy. He's fat.
This is way back in the day, but yeah.
Me and my fault. Yeah. Now I understand that if you carry the obesity gene, if that is what you have, that is what makes you overeat. You don't overeat and become obese. Right. Obesity causes you to overeat. Right. Obesity causes you...
Wait, you're trying to reverse engineer being fat?
Yeah, she's saying you have a genetic predisposition to being fat.
I would probably agree with her.
Yeah.
To have all...
Now, will they be able to have technology, Brian, where they can, find that gene? And I mean, I don't think you can eliminate genes, can you?
Maybe something to combat it. I don't know.
Maybe a medication to thwart that gene or something like that. I don't know. Or a vaccination.
Of that food noise. And what the GLP-1s have done for me, and I know a number of other people, is to quiet that noise. Yeah. All these years, I thought
she
I was
is right
about
that, though. It does have a brain component to the drug that stops the cravings, and that's one of the levels that it works on.
Just like she bought. Oprah bought Weight Watchers.
Yeah.
This goes completely again, unless Weight Watchers now are offering GLP-1s, or she's got the new Oprah GLP-1 it'd be interesting to see if she's jumped into that game, because why else would she just be on?
They do have it. Weight Watchers does have
there
the
you
injection.
go. So there you go, Brian. That's otherwise she's not gonna. She's one of the most.
She doesn't own it anymore, though.
Oh, she doesn't own Weight Watchers anymore?
No. She
Okay.
held a 10% stake in 2015, but parted ways in 2024.
Yeah, now she's doing Oprah GLP-1s. Oprah is a very smart woman, and she just doesn't go and do interviews willy-nilly.
I mean, it's crazy that she started as a daytime tabloid type talk show, and she built it into this
out of Chicago
massive empire.
Out of Chicago,
yeah.
She was kind of at that time, Brian. At that time, she kind of checked all the boxes. She was ethnic, and she was a woman, and it was a time where men dominated daytime talk, TV. Donahue. All the, Morton Downey Jr., they dominated television talk, and it was time for a woman to come along, so here comes Oprah. She's checks all the boxes. She's black. She's a woman. She's smart. And by the way, I for a few years, well, no, not, I was only there for a few months, actually, 4 months. For 4 months, she was at Channel 7, the ABC affiliate in Chicago, when I was doing mornings in Chicago. And she was doing, of course, I could never go to her floor or anything like that. Like, they had her highly locked down. But from all reports of people that worked for her, she's really, really, really good person, takes care of her employees. And until I don't know if it's Harpo Productions is the company, but there was a time when she had, I don't know, like 200, 300, 400 employees, and she would sign each paycheck every Friday. That was kind of like her gimmick. Boy, did you guys, somebody sent this to me, and this is disturbing. And, all too often a cop will be in a parking lot late at night just doing his paperwork, or just being in a central location that he can be easily dispatched within his zone or his jurisdiction. So he's just, hanging out, and a car will come by. I've done it many times where I roll up on a cop to say hi or to tell them some information about whatever. And so it's not uncommon for a car to roll up to a police officer, roll the window down, and have an exchange or a conversation with them. But man, and that's what this started out like. But the guy completely ambushed the cop. This is very disturbing. Wait till you see this. There is no sound to it, I don't think. So you can see the car pull into the parking lot here. This is in South Carolina. I forget where it was.
I think it's Minnesota.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure it's Minnesota.
Is it Minnesota?
Thought so.
No, Greenville,
okay.
South Carolina.
So there was another one also that happened similar to this in Minnesota then.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So as you can see, the squad, the car. This is just the civilian. This is just the car. So he pulls in, and then right there's the squad car. Right there. See the white SUV?
Oh, yeah.
So watch this. Pulls beside the white SUV.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the officer went to the hospital and sustained some bullet shots, but did not die and is going to be okay. And I think the guy committed suicide.
That didn't even look real. That looked like a Hollywood special effect there.
Yeah.
Looked like somebody coming out to a WWE entrance with the sparks.
Yeah, it looked like the Undertaker's entrance. Do you ever remember when, or maybe Seth, more of a WWF historian, I think the Undertaker got burned real bad during one of his entrances. During Royal Rumble or WrestleMania, he had this real big pyro situation where they put him like in a holding cage, and he had to watch a match, and then they were going to let him out of his holding cage, and he was supposed to walk down this particular aisle, and they had it all marked, and they had pyro, and they mismarked it. He didn't walk incorrectly into the path of the pyro. He walked where he was supposed to. They had the path mismarked, and it really burned him up pretty bad.
Yeah, I think it was the Elimination Chamber.
See if you can find that for me. Well, you know what? We'll get a copy strike.
Well, yeah, WWE is real strict.
So hold on. I don't know if this if it shows this guy. Then no, it just shows him pulling off. A Greenville, South Carolina police officer was ambushed in his patrol car after a suspect pulled beside him and opened fire in an attack captured on surveillance video and ending with the gunman's death. Video released by the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division shows a vehicle pulling into a parking lot and stopping directly alongside the driver's side of a marked police car. Seconds later, gunfire flashes in the darkness as the suspects open fire before driving away, leaving the officer wounded inside the police car. The wounded officer was rushed to the hospital for treatment and has since been released. Greenville County Sheriff said, Hobart Lewis said deputies later located the suspect's vehicle, setting off a brief pursuit. Authorities say that there were multiple exchanges of gunfire during the chase, which ended with a crash and the suspect dead inside. So the suspect didn't kill himself with a gun. He ended up dying in a crash when they were. And Brian,
Jeez.
look at that. Look at, like that to me looks like more of a flamethrower / like.
Those look like mortars.
Well, that's what I was saying. It looked more like fireworks than it did gun. Like I don't think those were gunshots.
Well,
I think there was gunshots
but look
and
at
then
that.
mortar after it.
But man, that's a big caliber. I mean, that's a big hole.
That's huge.
And there's holes, and there's. I mean, that's not the hole of a 45 or a 9 or a 40.
That's a hole of glory.
Well, it could be a glory hole. It's so damn big. If you're well hung. I mean, me and Lummy wouldn't even hit the sides on that.
I mean, that's 4. I mean, that's that gives you many options of holes.
What is going on in Minneapolis? I mean, is it an absolute? I got to probably rack up all my Minneapolis stories and do them next. But I mean, Brian? Could you give us the Reader's Digest version as to what our clickbait is? Minneapolis in chaos, and I got a bunch of stories to talk about it. But just on the surface, what's happening?
I mean, the ICE killed the lady, and now there's protests, and it's a whole thing. So it's what they want.
So they're talking about ICE killed the woman that tried to hit the cop. There's now all types of theories where I saw some training videos where police officers are not supposed to position themselves in front of a vehicle, and the cop shouldn't have shot her because the 2 deadly shots they've determined now were the side shots in the side window. The first shot that he fired, I think he fired 3, was the one directly at the window, and the 2, the fatal shots were the ones that were on the side. Did he have the right to fire once there was no longer a threat? That started this whole process, right? Which was a lesbian woman that had a child with a woman. That was the woman. Was her last name Gass? I think.
No, it was Good.
Good. That's right. Her name was Good. She died, and that's what all of this is about.
Another guy got shot in the leg yesterday.
After he was swinging a shovel at the ICE people. A Venezuelan.
An illegal Venezuelan who knew he was going to get captured?
Yeah, he was trying to fight off the ICE people.
And he was swinging a hammer? Swinging a shovel?
Yeah.
I mean, if you swing a shovel at a cop, what's that going to get you most of the time?
A bullet to the leg, apparently.
I mean, shot. Regardless if you're an illegal alien or you're a real American that was born here and deserves to be here. Like, you start swinging bats and shovels at federal law enforcement agency or people. I mean, I think that's going to get you shot. Aren't people questioning, though, Brian, in itself, why we're there?
Well, I mean, where you mean ICE?
Yeah.
I think they're just saying, we don't want you in our neighborhood. Go away.
But don't they have a huge Somali problem? Like that is, that's ground zero for the most Somalians in America, and they now are at the root of this big fraud deal to the tune of billions of dollars, and to the tune where Tim Waltz it's so corruptive and so.
Yeah, that's what they're reporting is that there's this millions and millions of dollars in potential fraud and corruption there.
So is that why initially ICE is there, is to try to round up some of these illegal Somalians, or is, we just there because, Minneapolis seems like the place to be? We've been to L.A., we've been to New Orleans. Where has ICE all been? I think they were in Memphis, they were in Chicago, they were in Los Angeles, they were in New Orleans.
I mean, they've been everywhere. Yeah. They're everywhere. They just have a higher presence in some of these cities.
Are all the Somalians illegal? I feel like it'd be tough to sneak in from Africa.
They're flying in, a lot of them, to Canada or.
Oh, are they?
But also, there was, I think it was 10 years ago, why there's a huge population. There was a big church charity that was bringing them in when the Civil War was happening in Somalia.
Well, I mean, also, didn't a lot of them come in under the Biden administration? Wasn't there 4 or 5 million people that came through the borders undocumented and didn't go the right way and sign up and claim political asylum and get a court date? And they just literally...
We're cleaning up Sleepy Joe's mess.
Kind of are. I mean, that's probably why Trump is so heavy-handed, is because so many people came in undocumented. I mean, I think there were a lot of people that came in the right way, and that is to, get processed, get a court date, plead your case, and then, potentially become a political asylum-seeking, American. There's probably a certain portion of that, but, Lummy, is there a number that they've put on how many people slipped through the hole in the fence, or how many people slipped through without filling out any documents, or even being a record of that person in our country?
They have between 4 and 9 million. They don't have an exact number because
they're undocumented.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Factual, that's 9.4 million. So it's like
nobody knows.
But yeah, when I clicked on it, you got one website, MSNBC has 5.4, Fact Check has 10, Newsweek has 20 million.
20 million is a huge number. That's like one out of every 15 people, 1 out of every 17 people in this country is an illegal alien. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying that's a massive number.
I'm just saying that when I had a little small part of this, for like those 2-3 years, like different gas stations, and you could just see the total change of the culture in like the 2-3 years. Like it was like you go to, let's say, the racetrack, and it was like, let's say there's 5 people in there, 1 was Spanish. Now it's like you go in there, there's 10, and like 5 are Spanish. You know what I mean?
Right now, with a free.
I'm just saying, I know mine's a tiny little.
Well, and it's the spots where they would congregate,
No, I know, but I'm saying you can go anywhere. Like,
not an even market.
No, but I'm saying like you go to the Home Depot.
No.
Or the NBC, they would just every day. Once every week, when I was around the house, it was like, you started out, you see like 1, 2 guys hanging out, then it was 5, then it was 20, then it was 40. I remember some years ago, it was like 100 every morning.
Oh, I'm sure the number's big. Just 20 million seems very large to me.
That was the biggest number as well.
And that's like the entire. That's you can put them all in the state of Florida.
Yeah, look at this forward.
It's possible. Look, I'm not saying it's impossible.
Sydney Fox 7.2, WRAL 8 million. Like every single.
The source is a different source. Yeah.
And it's a different
number.
Jay Bolts, 2004, 89 months. Wolfman's brother, 64 months. What's up, Cable Dog? Thank you.
All right.
Bubba, you need anything?
No.
What's up, Rob? Woody? How you doing, man? Babyface Brigade, mount up. Well, and Chad is in town already for Barb. That came from out of town. I'm not talking about the locals.
Against the Rams may be imminent.
Anybody in YouTube chat here from out of town already for Barb? What's up, White Iced Tea?
We must reform ice, but it looks at Dre as
Sicilian redneck in the house.
What do you think about, I saw this came out yesterday. What do you think, like, 3 of those or something? Like, 2 for 45 or something?
Oh, packs?
No, like teams.
Oh, 2 teams?
Yeah.
Um,
Or 2 for 50. I don't know, that's the best bang for your buck for baseball.
Yeah.
I know we got the Topps thing going. I just thought it was a good deal.
yeah, no, it's not a bad
If there's
deal.
something to do with it.
Yeah. We got to get another one lined up, so I was trying to think of what it was. They've got the Prism football blasters that are out, but
Those are $65.
for the blasters?
And the optic just came out yesterday, $95 for an optic blaster. $70 for a mega on Dick's.
Do these cards companies have to get with these players and get permission?
So they deal with the league and then the players union or association, and they make a contract with them. And then they also will get veterans, which is so weird to me. It's bizarre. Like, just put their auto in there. Nobody wants to
Tired of skyrocketing cable bills and endless streaming subscriptions eating up your wallet every month, and you're still missing that big game?
Say hello to the Box, the ultimate streaming device that changes everything. With the Box, get thousands of live channels, blockbuster movies on demand, premium sports, PPV events, and international entertainment, all with no monthly fees.
Up to 8K crystal clear HD picture quality, voice control remote, and easy setup. Just plug it in, connect to your internet, and start watching from anywhere.
Cut the cord today and save hundreds.
Order your box now. Getabox.com. Go to getabox.com. Use promo code BUBBA and get $25 off your box. Getabox.com. Stop paying for TV. Requires internet connection. Available while supplies last.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I don't know anything about this, and so I could be completely out of line and saying that this is relevant information for you guys, and I apologize in advance. But Michael VD3I says, for whatever reason, you can find a Mosaic Mega for $50 at GameStop in Countryside. Is that a good deal?
It's not bad. It's a good price.
A Mosaic Mega. Now, what would that? How many cards? Is that like a box that's a little bit bigger, and then it's got packs of cards in it?
Yeah.
And how many packs come in a Mega?
I think it's 7, and so there's like 6 cards in each pack, or 7 cards in each pack. It's 42 cards total in a Mosaic Mega.
And do you got a chance to hit something big on that?
Yeah, you can hit a stained glass, a micro mosaic, a honeycomb, a Genesis. Mosaic actually has a lot of case hits.
Now, what did you guys have when you've got that $700 Shaquille Barkley deal that you guys completely went crazy over. What was that part of? Was that a Mega Blaster? What were you guys breaking down at that point?
So,
yeah, well, you can tell him. I told him. It's we were doing a mega box of Donruss. It was a Saquon Barkley downtown.
We bought one box of it to throw into the break. It wasn't a part of it wasn't like the main part of the break. It was an afterthought. Not an afterthought, but it kind of was.
So you didn't even buy a lot of the Donruss. You just bought this one particular mega pack as an added value throw in, and that's the whole kind of lure of breaking cards, is that you can spend $10, $15, $20 and hit something that's worth $700.
Yeah, I mean the stories are few and far between, but it is possible.
I mean, it happened to you guys.
It did. We're living proof of it.
Right. What's of in the Blizzard Breaks world, not you guys personally, but in the Blizzard Breaks world, has that been your biggest break? Has that been your biggest find so far? And you guys just have embarked and started on this, so I'm sure as this, as Blizzard Breaks turns into 1 year, turns into 2 years, turns into 3 years, however long you guys decide to keep doing it, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, obviously you'll find more and more of these hidden gems. But up until this point, having maybe only done this 3 months, 4 months,
yeah,
is that your biggest score so far? Your biggest little hidden nugget?
Yeah, that was the most expensive card we hit. We had one break where we did 20 Mosaic Blasters and got a Shedeur Sanders auto, a Travis Hunter auto, a Honeycomb, a Genesis. So that one was a heck of a break. That was our best break overall. But the single biggest card that we've pulled was that Saquon downtown.
Let me ask you a question. Let's say you break a box like you guys did and you got that Shedeur Sanders auto, okay? But let's say a guy like me who has access to Shedeur goes out and takes that same card, but it's not an auto. I take that same card and I get him to sign it. Is it as valuable as it coming from the manufacturer, or is it less value because it's not coming from the manufacturer?
Substantially less.
Really?
Substantially. Like
even though
80% less, 70% less, would you say, Seth?
I mean, you have to get it authenticated first. I mean, to even.
Well, that. I mean, I could get it authenticated. I mean, I could get. So, Brian, let me rewind. It was let's say I would get that same Shedeur card you guys got autographed from the company. I get it unsigned, get it signed, get it authenticated. The edges aren't. It's mint. I keep it in good shape. Now, is it worth as much, or is it still significantly less because it didn't come from the manufacturer, even though I got it authenticated and the source is believable? Like, it's me.
Well, you'd want to get it when he says get it authenticated. That means sending it away to a company like PSA
and get it graded,
and to get it graded and or authenticated both. It depends on the player. One, how popular the player is. Two, how much does that player sign? Like SGA, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, he signs a ton. And he'll sign for everybody, and so his autos, just in-person autos, IP autos, are everywhere, and so it adds a lot less value if it's an easily obtainable auto. If it's somebody who's more reclusive and doesn't sign as much, and or doesn't sign in the products at all. Like there's some like Patrick Mahomes hasn't signed forever, and they finally this year got some Mahomes autographs in there. So Mahomes stuff would be a little bit more valuable than the average guy generally, but even more so because he just doesn't sign a whole lot.
If you'd like to follow along with this whole big soiree, go to Blizzard Breaks on Facebook. They do live breaks. You can buy into breaks. You can buy teams. There's all kinds of different ways they do things. I don't know when your next live break's coming, but I'll always try to help promote it for you guys. So good luck to y'all.
Yeah, it's looking like Tuesday. We're going to do a 3-sport break.
Who's the most within football? NFL, within NFL football, what's the most expensive card going for right now? Who is it a Patrick Mahomes rookie? Is it like you guys would know, like what's the big, oh wow, like I think Seth, when he was just kind of starting to as I was starting to learn that Seth was into cards, I know that he was always talking about a Wemby. I need to get me a Wemby. I'm assuming that's like maybe a rookie Wemby autographed. I'm assuming that's what it was. But what in the football world, what's the big coup de grace?
I mean, Mahomes is big. If you can get Mahomes rookie, like if you're talking about like modern recent cards,
yeah.
I mean, obviously Brady rookies are because he wasn't super.
Didn't even start.
Yeah, I mean
he was fifth rounder.
There's definitely cards that are most sought after.
Okay,
but it's also certain types of like the downtowns are the big chases.
So just like the Honus what's the baseball, was it Honus Wagner?
Honus Wagner.
All right, so the Honus Wagner, the Mickey Mantles, the Babe Ruths, those are tens of millions of dollars, right?
Anywhere from to 5-10 million.
So is there anything like that in that? Is there anything that's even close to that in football? Like what a Walter Payton rookie signed? Like is there anything in football that has the value of some of these old school baseball cards, like a Mickey Mantle or a Babe Ruth or that Honus Wagner, which is now worth what, $100 million? It wasn't even part. It was part of a tobacco. I think you had to buy a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, it came in a box of those cigars and cigarettes.
Yeah.
Well, and they destroyed them, and he didn't want to be in it, so it was a whole thing.
So, but is there any football cards that are in that? Like, just off the top of my head, I probably thought of 3 really super high value baseball cards, but are there any? I've never heard of anybody that, football-wise, that pulled the kind of money like a Babe or a Mickey Mantle. I don't know. Is there any?
There's like a 1935 Chickle Bronco. I think it went for like $750,000.
There's a 2017 National Treasures NFL Shield rookie patch auto 1 of 1 Patrick Mahomes that graded an 8.5 through Beckett that sold for $4.3 million.
But again, that is just like an absolute drop in the bucket compared to like a Mickey Mantle rookie or a Babe Ruth. Right? I mean, like,
No, I thought you were going for old cards. I was going to say, I mean, the old cards, I
went for the most expensive football cards.
Oh, okay. I was going for the older ones because the older ones.
No. I mean, I was going by value.
I gotcha.
And in football, lags way behind.
Yeah, all I was saying is that the older cards weren't worth that much money in football.
Is there now, so Brian, with regards to the most expensive NFL card being what you just said?
4.3. I mean, the Honus Wagner, I think, sold for 7.25 was the highest that card's ever sold for. So, I mean, that 4.3 is up there.
Okay, what about basketball? What's the holy grail of basketball? Would it be a Jordan rookie?
I bet you it's like a Kobe or Steph logo man patch auto. The Steph Curry's logo man rookie autograph, which is a 1 of 1, $5.9 million.
You know what? back when I used to have money and was buying some memorabilia back in the day. This is like during I think maybe the serious days. I bought a pair of Curry's signed, autographed Under Armour shoes that for like $250, and I've kept them, completely wrapped up and cellophaned up. I need to find out which one.
That's probably the most valuable thing you own.
It might be.
Yeah, casually just mentioning it now. Wow.
I mean, we heard about these Reggie White pants forever.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, were they worn by him? Or
No. They were a special edition, and they only made. Wags turned me on. He said, hey, Wags is into that kind of stuff. Like Wags buys, and he's big in the sneaker market. Well, Wags gave me the update. Say, hey, listen, these Curry shoes are going to be coming up. You can go to this website, and if you get in early, you can get a pair. They're $250, and they're going to be worth like a few $1,000 here in 5 or 6 years. I need to find those shoes and maybe and at least take pictures of them and let Brian and Seth look at them and research as to what they're worth.
Well, don't you have a Shaq shoe too?
How old?
I got a Dwight Howard. I got a Dwight. Hold on, I got a Dwight Howard game worn NBA Finals shoe. When the Lakers played the Magic in the NBA Finals, I got a game worn Dwight Howard right shoe. That might be worth something, Brian, don't you think?
If you can find the guy who has the left one. No, I'm just joking.
Oh.
No, that is it. It's just game worn. It's not signed or anything.
No, not
Is
signed.
it authenticated in any way?
Yeah,
it is.
It is.
Yeah, we got it authenticated.
Yeah.
That'll be, to a collector, that's worth a little bit. I mean, it's not a huge ticket item, I don't think.
I gotta find out which of these curries I got so I can send them. I'll take a picture of them today if I can find them, and send them to you and Seth, and they might be worth.
I'm seeing prices online anywhere between $1,300 and $8,000, depending on the type of shoe that it is and what it is. And I don't know what, if it's a super special limited, what year it was out, and you say they're actually autographed?
Autographed by him on the toe, one of them. He autographed one of them, and then they're in the original box with the original cellophane, and then I put the shoes additionally in a big Ziploc bag to to ensure that
they don't yellow or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So, that might be I'm kind of hurting for some money right now. Maybe I can sell my.
You can have people take pictures with them at Barb for maybe $25.
I don't want people touching them.
No, we'll have it roped off. It'll be like a museum exhibit.
Will it be right next to your pec deck demonstration?
Well, I mean, come on, man. Give me some space here.
Right.
My line. It's going to be long.
You know what? My line's going to be long.
His pictures are $45, and he'll sign them for an additional $100. Just so you know.
As we saw footage of some complete asshole rolling up on a police officer in South Carolina, and it looks like to me, man, it looked like almost like a military mortar that he shot into the side of a cop car. I mean, the holes were huge. I don't know of any gun that would make that
it's
type
a military type of bullet that when it strikes, it causes an explosion.
Okay, like tracer rounds or something like that.
I forgot what
a magnesium shell.
So anyway, we saw that, and that's the mindset. The younger generation, when we were, and I hate to sound like an old timer, but when we were growing up, I think our parents instilled into us to be respectful of police officers. To if you have any interaction with the police officer, to be like, yes, sir, no, sir, to cooperate with them. Now, none of us were thugs and were dealing drugs and would never really get the attention of a police officer. But, if we saw a cop in the mall or we saw a cop out and about, we didn't necessarily go out of our way to make contact with them, but we would be respectful to them. If we got pulled over, we would be respectful to them. If they asked for our driver's license, we would obviously roll our windows down, turn our dome lights on, have our registration ready for them, not make any sudden move. If he would ask for us to step out of the vehicle, which I don't think any of us has ever been asked to step out of a vehicle.
Have
you?
It was embarrassing.
But did you comply?
Yeah,
absolutely.
I was driving my sister to school. I was late. I didn't have class until later in the day, so I literally went out in my boxers and a t-shirt with no shoes in my mom's car. Was speeding, got pulled over. Didn't have my driver's license. Didn't have proof that the vehicle was registered to a woman's name, and so the officer pulled me out to the back of the car, right on the road in front of the school,
in my
boxers. And
did he start hitting you?
And no, I got fingerprinted on the back of the police car because he wanted to make sure, if it did turn up stolen, that they had my prints. He was just making a point of it, and he didn't even give me a ticket. He just embarrassed me in front of the entire school. And that whole day, I got nice boxers, Matroni.
But
the rest of the day,
any of us who've had any interaction with police officers, we always comply. We've not resisted. We aren't smart asses, and I just think today's generation has a whole new mindset with regards to police officers, and like this instance, at least two Starbucks employees have been fired over a cup of coffee with a pig drawn on it that was served to a Los Angeles County deputy sheriff last week. Those who were involved have been separated as a Starbucks spokesperson said to KTLA on Tuesday. The January 9th incident, which occurred at a Starbucks, was condemned as offensive by the sheriff's department. Officers are often referred to as pigs in a derogatory manner. It felt discouraging and disrespectful, especially after a long day of serving my community. The deputy who was served the cup of coffee wrote in a private social media post, "All I wanted was caffeine, but instead I was left feeling uneasy." In a statement to the KTA sister station, KTXL, Starbucks spokesperson J.C. Anderson said that the drawing derived from a popular meme. John Pork, an employee, doodled it on the cup before the deputy entered the coffee shop. So they're saying that the worker actually was doodling a picture of a fictitious character named John Pork,
and it happened to end up with the police officer.
Yeah,
I'll believe that when my stuff turns purple and tastes like rainbow sherbet.
And here's the drawing. Like, I don't know, just another form of disrespect our younger generation has for police officers.
Damn, this John Pork guy's ugly as hell.
And
I'd never put that on a cup.
And here's the deal: this cop didn't do anything to those people. Like, this isn't a cop that was harassing these people or pulled them over or anything like that. He was just, at the end of his shift, wanting to get us some Starbucks, and they basically call him a pig. That's just bad parenting. My parents always told me, man, if you ever have any interaction with cops and you're not a gentleman and it gets back to us, you're going to have bigger problems.
Well, I will say this, it's definitely a societal change. We've become less respectful as a society. Different people have different experiences in their lives with law enforcement. I think shapes the way they and their parents and their family treat law enforcement. But one of the biggest things, and I harp on this, and I've said it before, and I've been called names over it. Local policing there is no reason that a police officer who works for the city of Tampa shouldn't live in the city of Tampa. I get so frustrated driving on the vets home and seeing those city of Tampa
go
cars
to Hernando County,
driving all the way up to Hernando County.
Now,
why?
Because of the price.
Hold on.
Everybody else can. School teachers can live in the city in which they work. A police officer certainly should be able to.
Or Brian, here's the deal. A lot of agencies have this rule, and if I was the mayor or the police chief, I would have this rule, and that is you can drive, if you lived in Hernando County and you're a Tampa PD, they now have the luxury where they allow you to drive your take-home vehicle clear to Hernando County, which they have a 2-county policy. You can drive up to 2 counties away from where you work, which I don't agree with.
Pasco's a thick county.
Which let me just tell you, I don't agree with. I think I can only imagine how much wear and tear and fuel it costs for all of these TPD guys who live in Hernando County, or live a couple counties away. How much wear and tear on their squad car and fuel it costs the taxpayers. Here's what I would do, Brian: is I would set up businesses that are pro Leo, that are on the county line, and say you can drive your vehicle to there, lock it up, and then have your personal vehicle there and drive home. But there are some agencies that do that allow you to drive your vehicle to the northern, southern, eastern, or western part of the county, and you park it there overnight, and you pick it up. You park your personal car there, and then you switch out when you're on duty, and then you switch back out to your personal car when you're going home. That would be kind of the happy medium. Would you have less of a problem with that? Like, for instance,
no, I mean, it's not even them taking the cars. I mean, that's an unnecessary cost, certainly for law enforcement and for taxpayers. It is when you. And this isn't me just talking out of turn. There's been plenty of studies into this. When somebody is born and raised, living in that community in which they're policing, they have a different connection to it. The people that they're policing have a different connection to them. It's granted, it's.
But
more
Brian, it's you can't find people that want to be cops anymore and have a lockdown that you have to live where you police. You just can't find good quality people because nobody wants to be a cop anymore.
When I talked to the TPD guys that were all at my my house here in Tampa, they all told me the same exact thing because all the now the prices and all the houses are getting nice, and they all lived in Spring Hill or Riverview. They all lived there because in Tampa at the time there was no affordability for them.
Yeah,
there's you lived in the hood or you lived on.
If you're making 80 grand as a cop, you can't afford anything that will get what that you could afford in northern Pasco County or Hernando.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, you know, you just can't. There's just not that sweet spot of finding people that want to be cops that can live on an $80,000 or $90,000 salary and have a home that's comparable to what they can get a couple counties away.
I understand.
So it's a perfect storm, and the biggest issue is. Nobody wants to be a cop. Who would want to be a cop in today's world? You don't know. You could pretty much back in the day assure the fact that you're gonna come home that night because there wasn't so many, you know, bad guys out there that are just have no recourse or no mindset, no respect to police officers at all, and will just shoot you. We just showed a guy from South Carolina that you know tried to kill a cop. Nobody wants to be a cop. Yeah, no cop even wants to pull a speeder over for in fear that as soon as you walk up to that driver's side window, he's got a gun. And he's gonna blow you away. So like, I mean, I think we got to give and take a little bit, and you know, I don't know if there's. I mean, I do agree. I don't like them driving them 2 counties away, but I mean, I don't know if there's an answer to your madness just because nobody wants to be a cop.
All I'm saying is that when you're talking about studies and what it's shown is that is a very good way to get respect for the community, mutual respect for the community that they're policing, is to be a part of the community that you're policing. When you look at it as I'm driving in from 2 counties away, they are not. There's a psychological disconnect between the police officer and the people that he's policing.
I could not agree with you more.
And I'm not saying I have the solution to every problem and to the answers to all these questions. It's a multifaceted,
I can't agree
complex
with you
issue.
more, but it's just not feasible. It's just not. Cops cannot afford to live in Tampa. On a TPD cop salary, he can't afford to live in Tampa. He's got to live in, you know, Pasco or Hernando, which, you know, at that point, even to get that cop to sign up to want to be a Tampa cop, you got to allow him to drive his vehicle home. That's just the cost of doing business.
You're saying what, a guy's got to make $120,000 to live in the big city?
I mean, I think you do.
Well, the guy was telling me he's like they had a good salary, but the problem is that, like I said, it was either South Tampa or the ghetto. And they couldn't afford it at that time. And now it's like, the ghetto is all coming up, so now they can't afford it anyhow.
Now the ghetto is getting, you know, $500,000-$600,000 for teardowns.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, things that are south of Gandy in that, you know, Port Tampa area that used to be, you know, kind of a bad area. You know, you could have a crack house right next to a teardown that's one of these, you know, Miami looking very modern 3-story, you know, kind of deals. And it's just, I don't know. I think housing in general is a problem regardless of what, you know, where you look at it. And I think Ocala is the number one destination for people that are moving to Florida. Ocala is just blowing up. And traffic is bad, and it's just, whew. Speaking of having no respect for cops, this is why nobody wants to be a cop. Two of them shot. I don't know if they got killed, but 2 of them were shot yesterday in little old Gainesville.
News 4 Jack starts right now with a breaking news alert.
Live on Janesville, Channel 4, we just heard from Gainesville Police and the police chief.
Yeah, Grandpa doing news now.
Joe
Biden's about a
Biden's
series
looking
of
good.
shootings that led to 2 deaths and 2 officers being shot. It happened at the Imeka Lumber Yard on University Boulevard in Gainesville. It's about 2 to 3 miles from the...
At the lumber yard. Of all places, me and Big Red just picking up some 2x4s.
I'm getting a shootout.
Next thing you know, you're getting in a shootout.
University of Florida campus. The campus was never put on lockdown. The public is not in any danger, we are told. Students were never in any danger. News 4 Jack's reporter Bree Brownlee is at the scene. She talked with people who heard the shots and saw the shootout, which was described by Chief Moya as very chaotic. Bree.
Yeah, Bree, you're on the air.
Yes, that is correct. Yes, we just stepped away from that press conference, and Chief Moya was pretty emotional when speaking about the work that his officers did today. Now, yes, we are here live at Southeast 12th Street and East University Avenue, and you can see where the scene is still pretty active, and it's actually still taped off all the way down past that KFC. Now, Gainesville Police tells us that this is actually where everything ended. Now, police were originally called around 7:56 this morning for reports of shots fired, and that call ultimately led to a shootout. Now, 2 police officers were shot and the suspect was killed. Now, within the last hour, police also confirmed that they discovered another body at the original location where officers were first called. Now, Gainesville Police told us that an officer attempted to pull over the suspect, and Chief Moya said the suspect then got out of the car and opened fire. Now,
she says now every transition.
I know.
6 times she said now.
I know. Thank you for those scoring at home. But, again, like I said, you're pulling over somebody and guy gets out of his car and just starts blasting. Cops at a complete disadvantage at that point. You are a sitting target.
2 additional officers rushed.
If I'm a cop, man, I'm pulling somebody over. I'm unstrapping my gun while I'm behind them.
While you're walking up?
Before I've even turned the lights on. I'm unstrapping my gun. Might even have it out. And then I'm turning my lights on, and then the minute that he stops, I'm out of my vehicle because you don't know if he's going to jump out and start headed back towards your vehicle shooting.
To help, and one of those officers were also shot, and police say both officers are expected to be okay, but they will need time to recover. Now, this happened 2 miles from UF, but the campus was not impacted. However, I spoke with a mother who dropped
we got a however, Brian.
I know, rather than a now.
Yeah.
Dropped her children off at a nearby school, and she says she saw the alleged suspect open fire, and she tells me she is just in shock.
Crazy,
man. I love some of these witnesses.
This is insane. This legitimately, this is crazy. I mean, and at 8 o'clock in the morning, my first thought was, who started shooting this early in the morning? Literally.
Hold on.
I didn't even have my coffee yet, and you
let me get the excerpt again.
I mean, and at 8 o'clock in the morning, my first thought was, who started shooting this early in the morning? Literally, you're not taking in no consideration of people. And this is a busy highway, so their buses had to be rerouted. People going to work, and it caused so much traffic.
I think Tina should be the new mayor of Gainesville. She's got the most. She makes the most sense of anything I've seen so far.
She's worried about traffic and consideration of other people.
And busing.
Yeah.
People end up dead in this one.
Yeah.
She's like, wait until 9:30. To pull out your
My
guns,
main thing is
people.
you're not worried about anybody else's safety. This is crazy. I never experienced nothing like this.
It's too early for a shootout.
It's like she's on Xanax.
It's early. You get woken up by gunshots. See what kind of interviews you're given.
And the officers are expected to be okay, and the suspect is dead. And according to the chief, at this time, the suspect's identity cannot be released. But of course, we will continue to follow this and bring you the latest. Reporting live.
Again, who wants to be a cop? Who wants to be a cop when you can't even pull over a bad guy? Or somebody that's speeding or doing some kind of traffic infraction or has, stolen plates on their vehicle or their vehicle 6 months, past registration or whatever you would initiate a stop for. And before you can even pull the guy over, he's stopped and he's, making headway to your vehicle shooting. 2 police officers shot, and then they gave that guy the good news. We'll start to dig into the Minneapolis deal. Hell, we might as well start to do it now. Jesse Waters had a thing on it.
Yeah, he did with Nick Shirley.
Who's Nick Shirley?
He's the guy that I think it was a month ago kind of started exposing with another guy in Minnesota.
See the YouTuber?
Yeah, the Somalian.
He's the guy Fox puts on so they're not liable for any of the lies that he's spreading.
So, hold on. So they're saying Fox puts on Nick Shirley so they're not liable for the lies that Jesse Waters says?
Well, Nick Shirley's he's a YouTuber who's been putting out a lot of stuff about the Somalian
daycares and all that.
Yeah, the daycares and the car services.
So Nick Shirley's the one that's trying to get to the bottom of this.
Well, he was the one that originally kind of started everything.
Yeah, and he just did another one about the car services that are up there now.
You mean like the car, like Uber, Lyft kind of deal?
No, they're supposed to be taking like kids and I think medical. Like,
is that is that another Somalia-based business that they're trying to get, tens of millions of dollars government subsidies for having a car service?
Yeah,
they had they had daycares. They had they got car services.
Well, car services that drive the kids to the daycares, supposedly.
Oh yeah, so these Somalians would set up these government-funded. Get government grants, social services like daycares and now car services when I don't think any of it really existed.
Correct.
That's kind of the premise of this whole chaos in Minneapolis is the fact that these Somalis and a lot of them, Somalians, fraudulently set up these shell businesses to get all this federal grant money, and there were none of these businesses. And I think they're starting to break this all down, right? To the point where Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, has announced that he's not going to run. And are people speculating the reason why he's not going to run is because of this whole big crap show that's happening?
That's what they're saying.
And and this is the early stages of this crap show, right? They really haven't started drilling down deep on it, have they?
No, it's kind of just coming to light now.
About to make ICE go poof. We must reform ICE, but it looks at...
Who's this? Is this Brian? Is this Nick Shirley guy?
No. This guy's a representative, I think.
I don't know who this guy is.
He
looks like Bruce Lee's cousin.
I think he's a congressman.
Oh, he's a politician.
Yeah.
In the Congress.
Yeah, him and the other guy next to him are the ones that keep trying to impeach Trump.
This stage, folks, ICE is beyond reform. ICE is totally out of control. And this week, I intend to introduce a bill to abolish ICE. We need to make ICE go away.
Make ICE go away, but let the illegals stay. Shri must be working for El Chapo. Or he's high as a kite. Democrats are making ICE out to be more deadly than Tren de Aragua.
They are free to act with impunity, to purposefully manufacture and escalate confrontations, and even execute whomever they please.
American police are executioners, but MS-13, just Maryland dads. They think Trump's given agents a license to kill, and they're all pretending they're next in line to eat a bullet.
Yeah, I'm worried that they'll kill me because I'm out there and I'm witnessing and I'm documenting.
Yeah. Democrats were saying Trump was going to lock them all up, but he hasn't put a single one in prison. And now they're thinking they're going to get...
All the arrests were thrown out. I mean, he's tried. It's just the terrible legal team that he put together to go after these people.
So the courts have reversed all of Trump's arrests.
Well, Comey, Letitia James's one's not looking too strong. There's been a few. I think they're going after Powell now, the Fed, the head of the Fed that Trump conveniently forgot that he appointed.
I'm gonna get. Oh, I appointed him. Oh.
No, he said Biden did, and he did a terrible job doing it and appointing him, but it's really Trump who appointed him to the head of the Fed.
I forgot. Sorry, Brian.
It's shot. Meanwhile, Trump's the only one who's been shot and arrested. Rosie, who...
Oh, Rosie. I always like to hear from Rosie. Didn't Rosie move out of the country?
She's in Ireland.
You know what? Stay there, honey. We're better off without you.
Well, she's one of the ones who said she would leave, and she did. So I got to actually respect that. She put her money where her mouth is.
Are we actually better without her? Have things been going well without her here?
No.
Yeah, she was the glue to hold us together, Seth.
I think that she might have at least been a glue stick, if not the Elmers.
She might not have been the whole bottle, but she was at least a stick.
Severely underestimating the calm that she had on America.
We hear the Irish can't stand. Says driving your cars at ICE agents doesn't go far enough.
If you ever wondered what you would have done
in Nazi Germany in the 30s. Well, take a look at what you're doing now. You know, we're not overreacting. We're underreacting as a nation. And I think that's what they're counting on.
Well, she didn't.
Brave Irish.
I mean, she didn't say do worse than drive your cars at.
No.
I mean, that you know, Jesse Waters is a bit of a
baiter.
Bit of a baiter, yeah.
Rosie fled the country and then called Americans chicken hawks for not going harder. Didn't her shrink put her in a DJT detox? She wasn't supposed to even be watching the news. Democrats are telling the base, if you don't fight the Nazis, you are one. They did the same thing during Floyd. If you weren't an anti-racist activist, you were a racist. We're not even 6 months out from Charlie Kirk, and Homan says the mob's trying to kill his family.
I'm telling you here today, it's not over. Now the rhetoric is even tripled. Now they're saying they're murderers. They went beyond Nazis and secret police. Now they're saying he's murdering people. Death threats against me alone have tripled. I mean, I had one yesterday, was a little different. They don't want to kill me. They want to kill my family. You know, tear my soul out so I suffer the rest of my life.
The agent who shot Renee Good in self-defense was forced to go into hiding because of death threats. And reports now say he's suffering from internal bleeding after getting rammed by the car.
I didn't hear that.
I mean, a bruise on the thigh would be classified as internal bleeding.
Right.
So
there was a time when even the media thought ICE was cool. During Obama, they were doing ride-alongs.
Under the cloak of darkness in Chicago,
Tack one, guys.
an immigration and customs enforcement team gears up for another long day, pursuing undocumented immigrants who have been convicted of crimes in the U.S.
You have evidence, right, that he's using a fake identity or?
That is correct. We believe he's been using a U.S. citizen's identity to live and work. He has an Illinois driver's license. Third target, he has an unauthorized use of a weapon, which was a firearm. He has a couple DUIs. He is a criminal. He has an extensive criminal history. And by taking him out of the community, it's making the community safer.
So Obama's boys were picking up illegals wanted for identity theft, DUIs, and gun charges. Now Trump's men are nabbing killers, carjackers, and child molesters. And Bernie's like, leave my landscaper alone.
Oh, anytime we can play a Bernie, that always usually triggers Brian's Bernie, which is his only really good impersonation.
Look, my garden is out of control. I've got weeds.
They don't believe that ICE agents should be picking people up off the street.
Grandmothers and gardeners.
Yeah. This Trump general movement on authoritarianism, his disregard for the Constitution, general disregard for the rule of law. We cannot.
Has Bernie turned into a whisperer?
He's old.
He's like 95. Yeah.
He's pushing 90.
Is he really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's upper 80s, I think.
Have you seen any video of ICE tackling a guy on a lawnmower?
84.
Have you seen any video of Homan arresting Jose, just watering azaleas? I haven't even seen a grandma get busted, and I have access to all the videos.
I mean, I have seen a video online of a woman who was delivering for Uber Eats, getting her and her kid getting pulled. I don't know if they were accused of doing any crimes, but she actually ran into this woman's house and she called 911 saying, I don't know what to do. This woman's in here crying, saying she can't, if I send her outside, what do I do? And she, was ultimately told that she had to, she'd be aiding and abetting. But that isn't, I mean, I can hear what Jesse Waters saying. He hasn't seen it, but these videos do exist.
Right.
Says ICE hasn't arrested a single criminal.
They haven't been able to produce any evidence that they are finding.
This is a representative from
Omar.
Omar from Minnesota, Democrat from Minnesota.
People who are undocumented, who have committed crimes.
Does Omar have TV or the internet? I know Verizon was down today, but come on.
Don't get Seth going.
We're swimming in mugshots. Here's a dude from Sudan convicted of homicide and assault. Or what about this bad hombre from El Salvador? Convicted of 3 counts of homicide. According to my math, that's 3 dead people. Here's one from Omar's neck of the woods. A Somali national convicted of homicide. I can do whole shows of just mugshots. But then...
Then do it. Because I'd love to see it. It'd be a great. It'd be good for the Fox YouTube channel.
I don't disagree with him getting rid of the criminals.
Neither do I.
Is the way to go.
That's what. If he would really, really lean on that, I think he'd get everybody's support.
But then you see the video, and he, conveniently, I have to ask him the same question: was his Verizon not working? Because the kid at Target, the 17-year-old working at Target, gets pulled out of Target. Pretty roughly, he's saying I'm a citizen. I'm a citizen. They find out he's a citizen and then leave him down the road at a Walmart parking lot, a few miles down the road, where he's crying and confused and everything.
Not even giving him a ride back.
I don't have to. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It doesn't have to be black and white. You can say ICE has a role and a purpose in this, and getting the bad guys off the streets is a good thing. But you can also say that they can go about it in a way that doesn't put innocent people and people who are U.S. citizens in harm's way and having encounters that they shouldn't be having with ICE.
Agreed.
So it can be both.
For texts. Why do Democrats want to keep these kinds of people in the country?
Mayor Frey seems to, again, Matt, we've said this many times, choose illegal aliens and criminal illegal aliens over the American citizens.
I'm all about it. If you got intel from an illegal alien that's in this country illegally and they have committed a crime and they're a problem, I have no problem with you digging them out. But just arbitrarily pulling people over because they may fit the description of a Somalian or something like that. I think that's a little bit Gestapo. But like Brian, if they had intel on this house that they're in front of is an illegal immigrant that has committed a crime or has done something bad and is not supposed to be here, I don't have a problem with them yoking him up and taking him to jail. Not at all. But I got a problem with some of the Gestapo type stuff, and it's kind of gotten that way a little bit.
Well, and it's where are they tackling these people? Where are they going after them? Inside targets, inside home. I mean, these are not the places to be operating these, to be doing these. You're putting the public in danger when you're doing that. You're putting the officers are not safe for doing it in that way. There's ways to execute warrants, and there's ways to go after the bad guys that is safer for everybody involved. There's better ways of policing this.
He chooses criminal aliens that would harm children, kill, rape, and maim American citizens. He chooses them over his own citizens.
Minneapolis has been siding against its own citizens. Frey and Waltz let their taxpayers get fleeced out of billions by Somalians, and then they never even said, sorry, I screwed up. It took a sink-or-swim champ, Nick Shirley, to blow the roof off. The scandal was so big, Tim Walz retired. He yanked his reelection bid because he knew there was another.
I mean, the scandal's not over. Aren't they just in the middle of it? Did it just start?
It just started.
It just started.
Shoe to drop. The Leering Center may just be the tip of the iceberg. Nick Shirley just dropped another bombshell. Turns out Somalis don't just love the daycare business. They have their hands in hundreds of car companies bringing fake kids to fake daycare centers. It's a total black hole.
My research has shown that there are about 1,020 such companies in Minnesota, and more than 90% of them are Somali-owned. A lot of these companies, their address is an apartment, some are in a house, some are in a convenience store, some of them in a vacant building. There's no signage, there's nobody there.
Shirley and his deputies say these transportation companies are ripe for the picking.
So if you have 800 companies in Minnesota that are NEMT companies.
See, I have no problem with ICE or ICE investigators targeting that. That's exactly what we need to be looking for. That type of stuff.
Absolutely. I think fraud should be rooted out.
Yeah, I mean, we need to get Tom Simon signed back up.
We should put Rick Scott in charge of it because he committed the biggest Medicare fraud in America. He'll know what it looks like.
And guess what? Got away with it.
I know.
And was a two-term governor.
Ridiculous.
Talk about
now.
Probably, in my opinion, the biggest injustice of and the biggest example of how money can buy an election. And single-handedly Stan, correct me if I'm wrong, but single-handedly, when he was the CEO of a major healthcare company, had the single largest fine ever levied on a private business by the United States government on his companies. The single largest one-time fine of, I think, it was like something like $4 billion.
Yeah, it was.
And he didn't spend a day in jail.
Do you know how many times he invoked the fifth during his deposition?
I think like 386.
No, 75 times.
75.
But that's a lot.
The fine was $1.7 billion.
$1.7 billion. Rick Scott was the CEO of this healthcare
Columbia HCA.
Columbia HCA. They had Medicaid and Medicare fraud to the point of $1.8 billion. He paid the fine. He invoked the fifth 75 times. Never did 1 second. Never 1 second of jail. And instead, because he was so rich, because he was the CEO of this, of this huge healthcare company, bought his governorship, not once but twice, and now continues to buy his senatorship.
I'm just saying, if you're really concerned about the fraud in Minnesota and you're a Floridian and you voted for Rick Scott, you really don't care about fraud.
I never voted, even when I was a registered Republican, I never ever voted for Rick Scott. I hate Rick Scott. He makes me sick to my stomach. He's exactly what's wrong. He's one of the glaring problems of the election process.
Yep.
That's why I'm an independent now. I hate Rick Scott. I hate him.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
The deal with him, like who?
Can I borrow you for 1 minute? Yeah. Good morning.
Oh, what's up? Big Red?
What's up, Big Red? How you doing, buddy?
I haven't even seen you for like a year.
I know.
He's too busy getting into card breaks. This guy's a baller over here.
But Brian, what agency made the determination not to prosecute him?
Yeah, I mean, it was at that point it would have been the Department of Justice.
I fucking hate him. Never, even Republican, never voted a day against. I wrote Mickey Mouse in.
More CEOs need to go to prison. That's the bottom line. When you have this shit going on in your company and you're aware of it, even a little bit, and you do nothing about it, if more CEOs went to prison, guess what would happen a lot less? This fuckery. The fuckery at Volkswagen, the fuckery at the banks, the fuckery with Rick Scott. I mean, they're the real criminals.
And then, not only does that go to jail, Brian, but he uses his fucking war chest to become, a fucking powerful politician.
Yeah.
That's even worse. I used to watch him on TV during the hurricane. He's just a stuttering.
That's the thing. He's got no charisma. No, I don't get his. It's amazing to me that a guy like that could ascend to one of the biggest governorships and then one of the top 100 in the country.
He stutters. He's
a criminal.
He looks horrible on TV. He looks like a pervert.
What's up, Big Lunch?
He's a fucking thief. I mean, can you be called a thief if your company fucking stole billions of dollars?
Yeah, I think they admitted to it. They admitted to crimes. It was his company. I know they're all thieves, but when we have actual proof of their theft...
No. They're all thieves, but
When we have actual proof of their theft.
to go on to be one of to be a 2-time governor and one of the 100 most powerful men in the country, that's taking thievery to a whole fucking other fuckery.
Yep.
I don't like paying bond either.
I don't think many people do.
She's dumb.
She's not very popular. Well, we were talking about the fraud in Minneapolis and how everybody's all up in arms about the fraud in Minneapolis. I'm like, how can we as a nation sit here and say we care about fraud when we elect people who are behind it and commit it to the highest offices in the land? That's the problem I have. That's the hypocrisy I was pointing out. I'm all for shutting down these Somali crooks.
Yeah, right, you lib. You love Somalis. You want to marry Somalis. You want to kiss Somalis.
I want to take Somali.
There you go, too. That's one. Brian loves Somalis for the blizzard. Little blue bitch loves Somalis.
Bunch of tonic waters. Is that how companies are delivering their cans now in plastic bags? Strewn about?
Man, poor Big Red, man. This is like...
No, I'm not saying we shouldn't care about fraud. We should care about all fraud, and we shouldn't be electing the fraudsters to the highest offices in the land.
Why'd you vote for Sleepy Joe if you don't like fraudsters?
I hate them all. I don't like...
No, you don't.
Yeah, you see me with my Biden shirt all the time.
Yeah, I do when I go to your office over there and you got the cardboard cutout of Biden with a hole in his mouth.
Yeah, yeah.
You pervert.
He fucks his mouth. That's not liking a guy. That's disrespecting a guy.
No, that is. I don't think you have people suck your dick that you don't like.
No,
I only have people that I'm very intimate and close with suck my dick. Love me.
I know, I saw you over there by the smart card. How's that? You waved. I was like, oh, wait.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
There is good news. Lummy, having a new BARP location next year. Although I have to discuss with you.
Oh, yeah.
Brian. It's probably going to give Seth anxiety.
Oh, no.
Brian, I think Brian will be 50-50. I think you're 100% in because you'll do anything I tell you.
Yes, sir.
I think Brian's 50-50 will give me the good and the bad. And I think Seth will be a hard no.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy, it's out the track, isn't it?
I think Tom Bean is going to be... I'm not even going to run this by Tom Bean because he'll say no.
Well, then let's just talk about it on the air then.
No, Brian.
What's up? Matumbo.
I'm going to take you privately.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to talk to you about it.
Okay.
And then you'll understand.
And then I get to make the call if we talk about it.
No. You know what you'll say to me? Which you very rarely apologize to me, but you do occasionally. When you push the issue too far and don't trust my instincts and my guidance on a particular topic, when I say no, and I shut you down, when you're wrong, you'll say, okay, yeah, I get it. Or you'll fight me on it and say, see, we could have talked about that, Fleet, and you'll do a workaround.
Mm-hmm.
I think that when I tell you that you will, and listen, I'm going to have to be creative on how I do it. I'm just telling you that. It's a very out of the box type situation. But I think that you will say, yeah, I can understand how you wouldn't want to talk about that. I get it, and I don't want an apology from you. I just want an for you to acknowledge that I made the right decision to not talk about it on the air.
And you know I will.
And I know you will. That's why.
Just like you were right about not taking calls earlier.
Right. I know my audience.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'll tell you my. You may think it's the worst idea in the way. It potentially is the worst idea ever. It is. It really is.
We're
I'm just
going to do
be
a pig roast and burn a Koran at next year's bar.
I'm just going to be honest with you. Like it's either the best idea, or it's absolutely like the words out of your mouth might be you. If I was to tell you the words out of your mouth might be, "Are you insane? Have you literally lost your?"
I can't even
mind?
wrap my head around where this could be or what it could be.
All right, but you're, like literally, the words out of your mouth, and you listen. You set me straight. You and Tom Bean really set me straight. Like. Although I did get to see Gina yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Why?
I went over to Tom Bean's. I had a check for him because we had a track rental on Tuesday night. So I was dropping the check off to him. And he wasn't there. So I put it on his desk and was pulling out. And Gina was just getting back from somewhere. I think checking on her mom maybe. And was going up the stairs. And I went, wow, what a hot piece of ass.
Oh, wow.
She turned around, and I had my Crown Vic, and I did a big burnout. And she goes, "That's so Dayton, Ohio." And then we chit-chatted a little bit. I'm trying to get her mom, and I'm trying to get Shotgun Janice and Janie Cakes together to maybe do a podcast or to do some content.
Who's going to host that show? Somebody's got to lead that.
Yeah. I don't know. So,
maybe
anyway,
Tara?
I got to chat. Yeah, maybe
Tara and Gina.
Tara and Gina would be a good podcast, but I think Tara and Gina with Shotgun and Janie Cakes, might be the secret sauce.
You can call it like Time of the Month or something like that.
I don't know.
It's a great podcast name.
So
once a month.
I think that you set me straight. You never tell me what I want to hear, and I think if I was to predict what I tell you, I think you're going to say no effing way. But it would be for the fans, for the people that invest $2,000, for the people that believe in your product, for the people that invest that $2,000 so they can get the ring and the possible Hall of Fame induction and hang out with us, their favorite radio show for 3 different days in 3 different aspects. A hog roast, a live broadcast, and then a party on Saturday. For them. If you take me out of it.
Nate Diggity, $20.
If you take me out of it and you incorporate the experience it would be for them, I think it's absolutely mind-blowingly cool. But you have to incorporate me and my mentals and my healthiness. So I'm really building this thing up. I hope you don't take a shiz on it and be like, "Oh, that's it? That's stupid."
Well, that's a chance as well.
I know.
Is it at a Sunbelt Rentals?
No, but that's not
That's a backup plan.
Yeah,
we love Sunbelt.
Here, they should be able to stay in this country, and ICE is operating illegally, and we shouldn't have militarized groups of people roaming in the streets.
I was probably going to ask Brian, because he's probably close. I think Brian would be our UFC expert. Seth, I don't think you claim to be I know you're a WWE guy, but I don't think you're a UFC guy.
What do you mean? I love seeing guys get knocked out cold.
I don't like as far as like the major players and who has the title and who's the best. I think that you like to watch it, but you're not up to speed on the champions and things like that.
I don't like really any.
Right. Brian was at UFC 300.
That's right.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, and so Brian Will Joe Rogan, being somewhat of a critic of ICE and Trump's policies, will that put a potential damper on having the 4th of July UFC at the White House, or doesn't really matter? That's so locked in at this point that I don't think
it's going to factor in. I think that deal came together because of Trump, Dana. And the Saudis. Yeah.
Here, they should be able to stay in this country, and ICE is operating illegally, and we shouldn't have militarized groups of people roaming the streets, just showing up with masks on, snatching people up, some of them U.S. citizens, and shipping them to countries they didn't even come from. So that's why they have to wear a mask. If you want them to do that job, if you want them to be able to deport 500,000 people over a year, which is a lot of people, if that's the real number, they're going to be... Their life's going to be at stake. Yeah. You're not going to be able to get people to do the job. unless you allow them to be anonymous. And then, again, allowing them to be anonymous creates a whole host of other problems where you could have people pretend to be them. And how would you know who's who and who's not? Once someone is here.
I think he makes a great point. I don't think that's supporting anybody or talking bad about Trump's policies, but I think he makes a great point. In order to be able to be this, what's the worst thing for a person to have to experience? To be, yoked up by ICE and deported back to your country. That's going to make you hate the person that does that to you. And some of these people that ICE agents are having, interactions with aren't necessarily the best people. And they might try to find out who you are and come kill your family. And so at that point, you probably would need to be anonymous. I mean, all SWAT team, like for instance, like Chad Cronister's SWAT team, or Bob Gutierrez, or any local law enforcement, their SWAT team all has face masks and stuff on because they're doing some of the most dangerous work with the most dangerous people, and they need to be anonymous because these people they're interacting and dealing with, they're not, Sally McGillicuddy, who's, maybe going to write a letter to the mayor about how you treated her. They're going to show up with their 5 gang members and try to kill your family. So I do understand where some law enforcement needs to be anonymous. I do understand that. But then that's also a slippery slope where, there could be imposters that wear these type of masks that are not necessarily accredited, and that causes a problem too. I think there's a happy medium from what we're doing with ICE and where we should be doing with ICE.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we back it down a notch, and we have better intel, and we just don't. It's like almost now, Brian, they're trying to catch 50 so they can get 5. I think you just go and try to do better due diligence to find those 5.
I've heard stories and reports, don't know if they're true, that these agents they have like number quotas that they need to be hitting.
Yeah,
and,
I'm not
it's
for that.
creating a lot of pressure on them too.
I'm not for that at all. Like I said,
I don't know that that's. I've heard reports of that. I don't know that that's actually true.
So I think like what I said, if you're rounded up 50 to get 5, let's just not round up 50. Let's have better intel and know the 5 we need to go get and go get them, and get them by whatever means. Wear your masks. Don't wear your masks. Whatever. Now, is Jake Paul the fighter and Logan Paul is the wrestler?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see where Logan Paul, for the first time in his career, I guess prior to just a few days ago, he was kind of like on 1-year contracts with the WWE. He wasn't really on a long-term, like, Brock Lesnar or Roman Reigns or anything like a big deal for a long period of time. He was still kind of trying to prove himself. And for the first time in his career, he was given a long-term deal. Because I really think of the two brothers, Logan Paul is legitimately doing what he is trying to do. He has become a good wrestler. I watch him. I know what I'm looking for. I'm close enough to the business. I saw somewhere somebody posted something. There's a website called I forget what it's called. I think I got it saved on my email. But it lists anybody that's ever wrestled in the major leagues and how many matches you have.
Wrestling data?
And if you put my name in there, it goes through all of my matches.
It can't be wrestling data then, because wrestling data's missed some of yours.
No, I got to find it because somebody emailed it to me. But Logan Paul has become a legitimate good worker. He's a good wrestler. He's a good worker. He's got a good skill set. He can put people over. He knows the wrestling philosophy. I'm glad the WWE rewarded that guy with a long-term deal. He deserves it. Now, his brother, fraud. Brian, will you defend me when he sues me? I mean, if you're all that and you can beat everybody up, but when you fight a real guy, he breaks your jaw in 2 places.
He had no business being in the ring.
Jake Paul now has a membership club at his $40 million ranch. Where is there?
Is this in Texas, I think, right?
We will be putting up an airstrip to land Paul Air, and I'm going to be weaving in a full.
It's in Georgia.
Full-on F1 race. It's almost, Brian, kind of like what the Diaco that Tampa Enclave deal is. Yep. But I think there's going to be an airport incorporated to it. I'm going to turn this into a membership club where people can have houses on the track, have their cars in a garage, have their own space to live in, be able to use the track whenever they want, land their plane right there in the airstrip, and create a sort of a race club with all the amenities, ice bath, saunas, events, dinners, wake surfing, and go on the world's biggest razor track, dirt biking, all these nice things.
5,700 acres he purchased in Georgia. It's a pretty incredible plot of land right on the Georgia-Florida line.
He bought it all with the Mike Tyson fight
right
money.
On the Georgia-Florida line?
Yeah.
Towards the Panhandle or the middle?
Decatur County is what it's in.
Which I think is toward the Panhandle.
I hope it's not near the Panhandle.
It's near Thomasville, and it is just north of Quincy and Tallahassee.
Yeah, Panhandle.
So it's
right at the start of it.
That's Panhandle.
Is there hope that Jake Paul and Logan Paul fade away? Because I think that they're both here to stay in sports and pop culture.
I think Logan Paul continues to wrestle, is a fixture in WWE. He's not going anywhere. In fact, he's only going to get stronger. And I think Jake Paul needs to stop fighting and maybe start doing this kind of deal.
We will be putting an airstrip to land the Global Express Paul Air. This will be a full-on landing strip where we can land the plane. This goes for about 1.5 miles this way, and I'm going to be weaving in a full-on F1 style racetrack throughout this area where it's completely flat. I have these nice cars. Everyone has nice cars, but then they're just driving them on the highway. I wanted to do things in reverse. Build the racetrack.
Has nice cars.
What's that?
Everyone has nice cars.
That's right.
Everyone.
My Crown Vic got a new fuel pump.
So I think he hangs with people that have Ford Fusions. I mean, come on. I mean, this guy's he's hanging out with nice car people.
Cars, and then continue to grow my car collection to have the fastest cars and even some racing cars. But I'm going to turn this into a membership club where people could have houses on the track, have their cars in their garage, have their own space to live, and be able to use the track whenever they want, land their plane right here on the airstrip, and create this sort of race club with all the amenities, ice baths, saunas, hot tubs, events, dinners, wake surf, go on the world's biggest razor track, dirt biking. All
Did
these
Diacos
nice
not
things.
be all about this? I mean, this seems...
Oh, yeah, but they have this here.
Not all this, not where you can live there and have your cars right there.
And have your airstrip.
Yeah.
So they have a version of this, less the airstrip, already here.
Was that little private airstrip right next to the Enclave?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Tampa Executive.
Tampa Executive. Yeah. I don't know that they've connected the two. You know, maybe there's a little access road that, you know, if you live, and I don't know that you can live at the Tampa Enclave. Can you live there, or they just have private garages that you can turn into like man caves? But I don't know that you can actually. I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could physically live there.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's see.
How much is Jake Paul worth?
And yes, you can live at the
Enclave.
Well, it looks like there's little apartments. Like you can stay there.
But how much is Jake Paul worth? Is he worth 200 million, 300 million, 400 million?
He's got to be up there now. I mean,
I would say
200. It says 200 million.
200 million.
Yep.
Right. When I returned, there was a story about this family that had 21 children and from surrogate mothers, and they've been taken into custody now amidst child abuse investigations. I don't know if the dad was blasting the kids. I don't know.
That's their home?
That's a pretty nice house.
Whew.
I think they're very affluent. I think they're very, very, very affluent. And I mean, I think you have to have, you may know this more than I do, Brian, but in order to have the surrogate mother program is not inexpensive.
No.
I think that's what Jeannie Tate does.
50 grand, 100
grand?
grand?
I think it's like 100. I think it starts like at 100. So, you know, they've had 21 of those.
60 to 80.
60 to 80 grand to
Total cost of surrogacy can range from 120 to 180, including agency fees, compensation, legal work, medical expenses, and insurance.
Yeah, I think Jeannie
the
Tate.
surrogate themselves, I was right, is 50 to 70,000.
But the fees and the Jeannie Tate when she gets hers.
Yeah,
and all
with
that.
all that other stuff in there, you're looking at 100, 120, 150 in that range.
And they've had 21 kids via this way.
Jesus.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Check their hard drive.
Tonight, new details in an alarming child abuse investigation that led officers to discover 21 young children who lived inside this Southern California home. Many of 65-year-old Ho Jun Schwan and 38-year-old Sylvia Zhang's children have been born via surrogates, according to Arcadia Police. Tonight,
Hey, Bubs, come tell me your idea.
You're gonna fucking absolutely hate it. You're gonna say
Dude,
no.
just stop. I want to hear it. Let's see. Give me a chance. 'Cause now you're putting pressure on me not to hate it. I would put that as an option.
Right.
It's not the worst idea ever, but it does have issues.
Right. No, I
That's
know.
and I thought, in my head, I was thinking that might be one of yours, but I was like, okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Is it a good idea?
It's not terrible. It's not bad. It's good, but at the same time, I think we can come up with something a little bit better for everybody.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I heard there's rumors that Lockerbie may show up tonight Saturday at Bart.
Caitlin Lockerbie?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's coming.
I would actually be nervous. I would actually be nervous.
Afraid that her man's gonna kick your ass?
He likes Bubba.
No, just nervous that I fretted over so much. I'm just.
Mommy, have you reached out to try to get him to come to Bart?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
So I did break down and told Brian my idea. Now, I think, and I knew exactly what he was going to say. It's brilliant, but could be problematic. And that's, I think, Brian, I didn't mean to speak for you or not, but I think that's probably what you would say.
Yeah. No, it's a good idea, but it's got some issues. But I would put it as an option, and let's narrow it down to a list of options.
I think you would agree that it would be an unbelievable experience for the fans.
Yes,
like it would be really, really an insider experience for the fans. But there is.
I just don't know how many people we can fit up in the spaceship. That's the problem.
There's some liability there and what have you. And so anyway, Brian, he didn't take he took more of a I'll take it under advisement.
It was a measured approach.
Yes. Let's continue to do our due diligence, and that is an option. But let's continue to do our due diligence. I think that's where you left it.
Yes. Let's get more options.
And now that you know what I need. You have connections as well. You'll probably keep your eyes and ears out open. You know,
my ears always to the pavement.
Tonight, new details in an alarming child abuse investigation that led officers to discover 21 young children who lived inside this Southern California home. Many of 65-year-old Guo Jun Xuan and 38-year-old Sylvia Zhang's children.
Guo Ju Shang.
65 and 38, huh? Okay.
Yeah, 65 and 38. And what Lummy has reported is they weren't married.
Yes.
So he's 65.
She's playing house.
She's 38. They're doing the 21 surrogate children, and they're not married.
Had been born via surrogates, according to Arcadia police.
This was my first.
Arcadia, Lummy, is this Florida?
No, Southern California.
Oh, okay, because there's an Arcadia, here, obviously.
First experience being a surrogate.
Kayla Ann Elliott thought she was helping a couple have a second child.
What was your reaction when you learned they had 21 children?
I was a little bit hysterical, to say the least. You just don't expect that you're going to.
Now, Brian, with this, do they take the guy's sperm and take an egg from his woman and put it together, and then do they implant that into this woman?
I think that's one of the ways. There's I think a couple different ones. I mean, in their defense, though, they weren't lying to her. It was a second child, a 22nd child.
Right. So what I'm saying is the physicality and the act of surrogacy. I think that's what they do. They take a donor. I think they take an egg from the woman, not the woman that's carrying the baby, but the woman that's with the man. They take the man's sperm and they fertilize the egg, and then they take the egg and plant it into another woman.
Yeah, and it's either their actual sperm and egg, or they can get donors as well.
Hand the baby over to their parents, and then all of a sudden find out that there was abuse and neglect going on.
It all unraveled in May after a hospital contacted Arcadia police to investigate the case of a 2-month-old who arrived with head injuries, prompting detectives to pull surveillance video, cell phones, and hard drives from the home.
We believe that the other children
were also subject to physical and emotional abuse. And the nannies were the ones who were committing the physical and emotional abuse. However, the parents were well aware of what was going on.
All right, so the nannies were what, spanking, whipping some ass?
Yeah, making them do like drills too.
What were their plans for these children?
Maybe they were
like you're going out essentially buying kids, and you hire people to raise and care for the kids. Like, what are you doing here? And who are
what's
these?
What's the end game?
And who are these surrogacy agencies that are allowing this and complicit in what's going on here?
They were going to start selling them out for traffic, like different things.
You know what?
trafficking.
I mean, you got to think that is a possibility here. If you're having this, I mean, nobody needs 21 kids. I mean, nobody.
They're raising all these kids to traffic them, isn't there?
I mean, I don't know, Seth. What I'm saying is, like, I can't think of any other thing that you would need 21 kids for. I mean, you get full blown. You could have a full blown,
So say if you have a two-way, you could field a football team.
Right. If you had one more kid, you have 11 on 11.
You just have a Travis Hunter type, can play both sides of the ball.
They're still searching for the nanny allegedly seen on camera shaking the hospitalized infant. The parents were arrested for felony child endangerment and neglect. They have since been released and have not responded to our requests for comment. As investigators...
I mean, Brian, look at that house. I mean, that is in Los Angeles, that's probably a $10 million home in L.A.
Yeah, this is a little southern, so maybe 4 or 5 or 6 million. But
Zero in on the agency tied to their address, marked surrogacy, with the help of the FBI, according to Arcadia Police. Callie Fell is with the Center for Bioethics and Culture Network.
It's not illegal to have 20 children. It's not illegal to hire surrogate mothers. But certainly this should open up our eyes to the fact that we are allowing an industry to just do what it pleases.
Police say all of the children have been placed in protective custody, and while public records show the business license for Mark Surrogacy was recently terminated, a pregnant surrogate...
like, what did he do for a living? I know that this is just probably the beginning of this investigation, but I got a lot of questions. Like, what did he do for a living? Why did you want 20? Why do you need 21 kids? And I mean, although trafficking may not be, one would think that that's the first thing at the top of my list. And how and what were the ages?
They range from infant to 13 years old.
Tells me the agency continues.
I mean, at that point, you're having, in some instances, 2 kids a year. Right, Brian? I mean, if you got 21 kids in 13 years, you're doing some doubling down, aren't you?
You got some overlap.
Yeah.
To contact her. Tom?
Emily Aketa for us.
21 kids.
Looks like they had another 3 about to be shipped in, and they stopped them.
Oh, they had 3. They had 3 more on
order
on Amazon.
Now it's Temu,
Alibaba. U.S. President Donald Trump has issued a chilling warning to Iraq.
You sure it's not Iran?
I mean, Iran might as well be. I mean, I think that all just blends together over there, doesn't it, kind of? Iraq isn't probably any better than Iran, are they? Is Iraq better than Iran?
I mean, we built it into a Mecca, right? It's an amazing country now since we had our influence there.
Is Iraq safe?
I mean, I can't speak.
If me and Lummy wanted to go to Iraq for the weekend, are we okay? I know that we can't go to Iran because that's getting ready to be a Kiss concert.
It's right next door, though.
I know. It's what I'm saying.
They say you shouldn't. U.S. government advises against travel due to terrorism, kidnapping, armed conflict, and civil unrest.
Yeah. There are some countries that as soon as there's some bad countries out there that they advise you not to travel to because as soon as the bad guys that are in the find out that you're an American, they try to come get you and hold you hostage because they think that there's value in.
You're not going to Haiti for a vacation right now.
Because they'll find out you're an American and what?
The baddies will take you and try and get some money.
Yeah,
I have to call my sister. Like, my sister's the only one that's got any money. But we're getting along pretty good. She might give, 10 or 15 grand for me.
I was going to say 20 is probably the top limit of what she's willing to stroke. And then after that, she's going to say, you keep him.
I'm going to say, listen, you crazy Haitians. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't have any money, first of all. I used to have a lot, but I don't have any. And secondly, my sister's got some money, but I wouldn't push it. I'd say maybe 10 max. And after that, I'm, just going to sit here and be a sex slave probably the rest of my life with you guys abusing me.
When does the sexual abuse start? I'm down for it.
See how much I can take.
Never cooked up with a Nubian goddess before. What's your ladies look like here? What's the situation with the crickets?
Yeah, you got any gentlemen's clubs I can roll up in
Heard
here?
you got a lot of AIDS here, though. I'm gonna have to wrap it up.
Yeah, I got a vasectomy, but this will be the first time I've wrapped it up in years because I heard the AIDS is pretty bad over here.
I mean, I want to lose weight, but not on the high five diet.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
That it will retaliate in the instance of U.S. strikes against U.S. assets in the Middle East. What do you say to U.S.
Yeah, go ahead and retaliate. Just go ahead and see where that gets you. You bunch of losers. We've already taken out your entire nuclear facility. So how are you going to retaliate with your BB guns? Don't think so.
Service members about why it's worth the risk to intervene in Iran.
Yeah, Ron said that the last time I blew him up with the...
You knew Brian. He was before we even played this. Before we even knew her. You knew he was going to bring up the fact that he blew their nuclear facilities up. Like you just know.
They cried like babies. They ran like dogs.
That's right.
I'm ready to pave paradise and put up a parking lot in Iran.
What do they got now? A bunch of BB guns. I heard they had guns that the barrels were painted orange because they're not even real guns.
Nuclear capability which they don't have any longer. So Iran said that the last time. They better behave.
U.S. President Donald Trump on Tuesday warned that Iran better behave as authorities continue cracking down on anti-regime protesters. Brian, it has gotten pretty bad now where they're saying they're going to start doing public hangings. I mean, do we sit back and just let this thing figure itself out? Because there's some instances in the world where we probably just need to kind of mind our own business. We're already in a conflict, or we've taken over somewhat Venezuela. Do we need to do that? Do we need to do the same with Iran, or do we just let it figure itself out as long as they're not hurting Americans and not killing Americans and not messing with our embassy? Is there a strategy politically where you'd potentially let this thing figure itself out?
We're going to have a country in every continent.
I'm going to take out every leader.
We got Greenland's going to cover Europe. I'm going to take out Iran and get the Middle East. I'm going to count that as Africa.
Me and BB are going to split up the land. It's going to be nice. Israel's going to be double the size.
5 hotels, casinos.
We're going to have a Trump golf course. Of course, it's got a picture of BB and Trump. It says, make Iran great again. Tehran has warned neighbors hosting U.S. troops that it would hit American bases if Washington strikes. I don't know. I know there's a lot of, posturing potentially with Iranian officials, but I don't know if I'd be pulling the tail of this tiger. It's like saying...
Which tiger? Their tiger or our tiger?
Trump. I don't know if I'd be pulling his tail. I don't know if I'd be screwing around with him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's very volatile.
What about America First?
Well,
leave them alone.
But again, that's America First means that you don't mess with our bases.
Well, no, they're saying it would be in retaliation if Washington strikes Iran again.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if we don't... maybe this will sort itself out. But if they want to start messing with Americans and, the embassy and various bases that we have over there, I think that would be bad for them.
Send a flock of seagulls. I ran so far away.
We got... And then he has the song playing in the background. I'd play it if I didn't get a copyright.
I'm going to rock the Casbah.
A senior Iranian official told Reuters that Tehran is seeking to deter Donald Trump's threats to intervene on behalf of its protesters. Again, if you're gunning down your own, I don't think that's cool.
I think they said we've stopped killing people.
Iranian protesters good, American protesters bad.
If they've stopped killing their own. And, but what I think what I think, even though shooting a guy is just as bad as hanging a guy, for some reason, man, people flip out on the hanging deal. And if they start doing public hangings, I think that would certainly tip Donald Trump's tipping point. I think that he might lose his crap.
Did they turn the lights back on over there yet, or is it still blackout Willie? No communication.
They turned it off at 8 o'clock.
They turn it off at 8 every night, or they've turned it off.
Oh, it's off, and you can't be on the streets after 8 o'clock.
Oh, okay, so it's still off.
Yeah.
All right, that's.
The warning follows ongoing crisis in Iran, where demonstrations have expanded into broader demands for political change. Now, what are the Iranians that are on the streets protesting and inevitably getting shot? Is it against the Ayatollah? I mean, is it the fact that they don't like their leader? And, he's a shady bastard and it's time for him to go?
Well, they were holding pictures. So I'm confused because those people, if you go back, were holding pictures of the Ayatollah in their hands there.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what's happening here.
Maybe this is propaganda.
I don't know, but oh well.
Oh, hold on here. I had.
It was a little bit back.
Yeah, it's not giving me a backup feature here.
Yeah. Oh well, but yeah, there. They got those are photos of the Ayatollah. So I don't know.
The images of government Wednesday for those it said. The Iranian government held funeral processions on Wednesday for those it said had been killed in recent protests. State media reported
protesting
that the
over inflation, prices are high.
I mean, we could be having the same issue here.
They're down.
The central bank ended a program allowing importers to access the U.S. dollar.
We got just the same problems over here. Just everybody's a little more calmer because I got ice. Ice is on the streets, stopping this sort of thing.
Killed in the recent unrest. The images.
Do they have a number of how many Iranians have been killed? Isn't it like
somebody said 2,400? I don't know.
I heard 3,000.
Yeah, it was. Supposedly it's over 3,000.
Government supporters aired on.
And yesterday, Brian, they were saying they were going to start public hangings. And then that's when we speculated, hey, listen, shooting somebody ain't cool, and you're dead, you're dead. Whether you get hanged, or shot. But it just seems like the world goes crazy, and it's far more barbaric to be public hanging people.
Yeah. I mean, you could grease a pole and put them down a spear, too.
Stark contrast with the nighttime footage released in recent days and weeks on social media, showing thousands marching in protest against economic conditions and the country's clerical rulers. A rights group has said 2,600 people have been killed in a crackdown.
2,600.
On one of the biggest ever waves of protest in Iran. And the unrest is threatening to spill over borders. Tehran has warned neighbors hosting U.S. troops that it would hit American bases if Washington strikes. That's according to a senior Iranian official who spoke to Reuters on Wednesday. It comes as Iran seeks to deter President Donald Trump's threats to intervene on behalf of protesters. In an interview with CBS News on Tuesday, Trump vowed, quote, very strong action if Iran executes protesters. He also urged Iranians on Tuesday to keep protesting and take over institutions, declaring, quote, help is on the way.
Well, at that point, man, you're telling them to keep doing what's getting them killed, and there's help insinuating that it's going to be us on the way. No. If I was the president, I'd be like, listen, stay inside. I know it sucks to have your power turned off at night, but going outside and protesting when they're shooting people at the clip of 2,600, don't be stupid.
Greg from Canada, $20.
Don't be stupid and get your ass shot. Because the Ayatollah's got an itchy, or the people that are working for him, they got an itchy trigger finger. So stay inside so it's a little bit dark. At least you're not getting shot.
Well, they have no internet either.
So?
No, I'm just saying.
I don't want to stay inside, and I don't want to have any internet.
They're all still waiting for their Trump cell phones to get delivered too after a year and a half. Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't hear about it. Did we promise to send a zillion cell phones over to Iran?
No. They've been selling the Trump cell phone since like September of last year or something like that. This gold Trump cell phone, and not one person has received it.
I think he's more of a grifter than I am.
If You want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past? Go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Who are you most looking forward to seeing, Lummy, at this year's park?
Everybody, Brian.
No, there's one person you're looking the most forward to. Who is it? You want everybody to fuck Brandon the Quad this year?
Sorry. No. No one to pump his cherry.
Is he coming?
Yeah.
Ah.
He's in town.
Ah. That was a nice, peaceful little intro. So this is an interesting story. The studio, Bubba, I'll save it for the air.
I'm sure most of you know.
What's that now?
The studio hired a big swing-and-dee law firm to conduct a thorough investigation when they heard about it.
About what, this story?
Yeah.
This Timothy
Busfield.
Right.
And they said they had no independent evidence whatsoever to corroborate any of the allegations being made. And that they that after interviewing everybody that was on the set, they had no evidence that he was ever alone with these children at all for any reason. But
we're gonna get it. I'm gonna do this story where if you smoke a pack a day at 21, the average life expectancy of a smoker is 69 years old, and over the lifetime of you smoking, you would have spent almost $4 million on cigarettes.
That's insane.
I know. That's my first story. Then the Timothy Busfield's gonna be my second. Okay.
Sure.
Then my Seth Kushner's is gonna be my third.
We don't have time for a third story.
We got 22 minutes.
Oh. With another commercial break factored in.
Oh, there's another break?
Oh, yeah.
Man, Thursdays fly by. It's almost like as the week goes on, the shows move faster. Monday, Tuesday, really slow, tough to get through. Wednesday's okay.
Wednesday's okay.
Wednesday's okay. Thursday's great, and then Fridays when Lasker's in is just amazing.
Is Lasker going to be at the roast tonight?
You don't know.
Wasn't he real sick this last week? He missed the integration of his new puppy with the other dogs. He was tore up about it.
What are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
That's where your main business is.
No, I know. Well, we don't follow anybody on our page.
We're following some random dude, and I unfollowed him.
Oh, are we?
We were.
I wasn't. Fuck off, dude.
I didn't do
You're
it.
jerking off. Following
Morris
people
or
on
something
Facebook.
like that?
Why are you following the show?
We are.
Okay.
You're the only thing we follow, motherfucker. I was ready for that. I was ready.
Well, you know what? Guess what? I follow you too. So
thank you.
Yeah, and I also promote you guys.
I ain't no follow back girl though. I ain't no follow back girl.
Isn't that guy like how he's in MySpace and Tom? Yeah, he just is the Facebook.
Oh really?
Tom.
Few times been around this track, but I ain't going out there like that.
You are a Man Crush Monday, Bubba.
Yeah. We got tickets to the Bruno Mars concert. My wife is giddy.
Oh, did you actually have that to talk about? I didn't know you guys were going. They're doing 2 nights at Raymond James.
I guess he extended a night, but we're going Saturday.
That's a big.
Yeah. If you can do 2 nights at a stadium?
I mean, even just a stadium
He's
with 2
been
nights.
trapped in Vegas paying off his debts to the mob and the cartel for the past decade, pretty much. He hasn't been allowed to tour anywhere else.
What do you owe money for?
He apparently had. So he denies the rumors, but in addition to loving cocaine, he also apparently gambles a lot. Which cocaine and gambling kind of go hand in hand.
He's a great guy. Was able to meet him.
I would love to party with him.
No, he's a real.
My wife
nice
went.
guy.
I'll tell you about the pinky ring.
What?
The pinky ring.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
$25, Frank Saliendo, Babyface Thursdays, better than Sunday sauce.
That's the redneck, baby.
That's that is
Sicilian.
The Sicilian redneck. Better than Mama's Sunday sauce, because if you're deep Italian, your mom or your grandma works all day.
You'd call it gravy, though.
Yeah, to work on the red gravy. And then about 3 or 4 o'clock, everybody comes to your house, and you have a big Italian yippee-yo fest.
Are you born Italian, Brian, or are you just kind of born into being Italian?
I think I'm born into it. I've got a face of a fat Polak.
Have you done your ancestry? And I mean, obviously, you don't know who your real mom and dad are.
He's an Eskimo.
But are you Polish?
I think so.
You
Polish,
haven't done it?
French, German, Dutch. I don't know.
You haven't done a thing? Let's do a thing.
Let's do a thing.
I don't want to do a thing.
Because you're, for the people that don't know, you are adopted. So
how about like a 23andMe where you could find out where you really came from?
I mean, you could be Bosnian.
But like you could find out like maybe you got
be
a
a light-skinned
sister.
Somalian.
You got
I don't
want
to find out I got family
like
elsewhere.
you got a sister and her brother that live in Hudson.
Well, I don't think they tell you that on the 23andMe. I don't think
you can get your ancestors.
Your siblings' houses.
Yeah, they link you.
If that's the thing, if you opt in, and I don't want them thinking or accidentally checking a box or any of that crud, so that's why I've avoided it. I don't want anybody hunting me down.
Yeah, hey
Brian, I'm your long lost cousin Neil.
And I heard that you're a big time lawyer down there in Tampa.
I got some questions. I got some problems. I need you to help me with.
I got some questions, but I got in a car wreck last week. I got a crick in my neck.
Heard you can get 5% off. Get a box.
Yeah. I heard you got a free one. That's what I heard. I heard you got you a kid and a wife. Do pretty damn good nowadays. Got you. Hell, you're a partner in a major law firm.
You could use a manly cousin in your life, Brian. To be honest, I mean, this is such a bad idea.
All I can picture is National
Lampoon.
Cousin Eddie
when he pulled up in the RV. And on what was it? Lampoon's
Christmas Vacation.
Christmas Vacation with Clark Griswold. And Cousin Eddie pulled up in this like 1975 beat up
Winnebago,
and he goes, "Crapper's full," and you got one of those guys that comes showing up.
That the odds are that's what I'm gonna get.
If your parents were just so willy-nilly to give you up, then that's probably not a good indication that you got some affluent siblings.
They clearly couldn't afford an abortion like me.
I was supposed to be aborted, but I hung on. My mom tried to jump me out. She jumped on a trampoline for like 3 months straight.
And then I took out 4 fetuses myself. Pretty much my own Vietnam.
Yeah, I mean, I have been.
Man.
Let's
Brian.
Yeah, wow, Brian. Way to turn your problem into mine.
It was not. I didn't have a problem at all. I don't even know how. Remind me again how this came up.
You don't got a hair on your ass if you don't let the show buy a 23andMe kit, and we do a quick little cheek swab, Willie, send it in, and find out who's what, where, when, and why from your family.
Have you done it?
Yep.
Where are your results?
I got them. I got four assets of my mom's mom and her family, my mom's dad and his family, my dad's mom and her family, and my dad's dad and his family.
I'm 3% sub-Saharan African.
I don't know what I am. I'm actually German, Irish, and I think Norwegian.
Oh,
but what does any of it matter?
I'm also.
You like to know what loins you came from?
I don't care.
I'm distantly related to
Elvis,
the President Harding.
Oh,
yeah,
Warren G. Harding.
Yeah, I'm distantly, I think, related to that guy. Anyway, I found this absolutely mind-blowing, and I told Brian the number, and he's like, are you kidding me?
I'm not believing the number, though. I've run my own numbers, Bubba, and their numbers are BS.
Well, here it says.
And I want to see what they base it on.
Along with your health, smoking can also take a serious toll on your wallet. In a bid to help the estimated $49.2 million tobacco users in the United States, and an estimated to help there's nearly 50 million people that smoke in the U.S. A recent study calculated the amount a Florida smoker spent. Well, they're $9. They're $9 a
I'm doing it on New York prices. I'm doing the math on my calculator now.
Hold on. How much a Florida smoker spends on the harmful habit over a lifetime. A report done by Wallet Hub calculated that each year smoking costs the United States $600 billion, taking into account the price of a pack of cigarettes per day in addition to health expenditures. Maybe that's what you're missing. And other expenses brought on by smoking and exposure to secondhand smoke. Assuming an adult begins smoking 1 pack of cigarettes per day, starting at 21, the study then calculated the out-of-pocket costs for an estimated lifespan of 48 years. This number is based on the average age of which a smoker dies, and which this report has it at 69. Wallet Hub's finding rank each state's lifetime financial cost of smoking from the most expensive to the least, with one being the highest. Being the highest at New York, and Florida placing 33rd. According to the study, the total cost of a Florida smoker who spent a lifetime of smoking since they were 21 was $3.8 million, with the cost per year for a smoker being a staggering $80,000.
This is made up
for
math.
The full study. Go here. Hold on, Brian. So it's given me here. This is the full study.
Yeah.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
And, again.
So here's the thing. So $14.55 a day. That would be a New York pack of cigarette. Times 365 times, I'll do it by 50. Screw 48. Let's say you're a lucky smoker that makes it to 70. The lifetime cost for those cigarettes is $265,000 cigarette costs, okay? Now, if they're factoring the cost of medicine and health, guess what? You're going to die of something. So the cost of your end-of-life care and your health issues at the end of your life
can't be all accredited cigarettes.
Well, but you're going to die of something. So if they're saying you invested that money, that makes the assumption that people who are smoking and buying a pack of cigarettes a day would instead take that $14.55 and put it into a 401k or some sort of mutual fund or something like that.
Okay.
I mean, and then the compound interest and the health costs on top of it. So, it's a joke. The cost of smoking, besides paying with your life, is about $250,000 at the most expensive.
All right, $250,000. Then divide that by however many years. What they say, 69, but 41 years.
Talking about for New Yorkers, it's about $5,000 to $6,000 a year to smoke a pack a day. That's it.
So this is like clickbait bad.
You actually save money because you're not going to live as long, so you can use your money faster when you retire.
All right, I have to do words, and then Brian wanted to come back with this information, and this is that Timothy Busfield, who supposedly, was on what was it called, the
West Wing?
No, he was on the West Wing, but the most recently one, I forget which one.
Something Made. Was it Something Made?
Yeah,
he was in Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, he was a decent actor, and Brian has said that the studio did a full-fledged 100% no holds barred, no biased completely.
Well, I don't know if there was bias, but they hired a law firm.
They hired a law firm to do a full-blown investigation and looked at it every which way but loose and cannot find that this guy did anything wrong. Meanwhile, the media's got this guy already he's had to turn himself in.
According to the parents, what he did was like had him call him Uncle Timmy, and they caught him tickling in the belly a couple times.
Okay, now that's probably a little creepy, but I don't know if that makes you have to turn yourself into the authorities and make you a full-blown, the cleaning lady director.
Yeah. Field
of Dreams, and some other things. So, this This is probably another example of the media almost trying you. You get tried in the media when really you didn't. I mean, again, having people call you uncle something and tickling them probably isn't a good look, but I don't know if you need to go turn yourself in and be in jail for it.
You have Walker call you Uncle Bubba, right?
Nope, I do not.
Oh.
Thanks. Good try.
I tried.
But when I see your daughter, I'm going to demand that she calls me that.
Oh, boy.
We'll see how creepy that goes.
That got pretty creepy.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Reaffirms the fact that I'm never bringing my daughter around anything.
Supposedly it's because what's happening is that because her kids got replaced on the series.
That's what somebody's alleging, and that person would refuse to talk to law enforcement. Yeah.
That's the story.
It's a shakedown. But then a story emerged of some 16-year-old girl who was 16.
25 years in Minnesota.
What?
There's one from 25 years ago.
Yeah.
That he said that didn't he sue her for 25 years ago when he was shooting little.
Well, no, there's
babies?
another one in California, I guess, that said it happened to her. And when there's a lot of smoke, sometimes there's fire, and sometimes it's just a fog machine. Yeah. You know, a smoke screen. But, I mean, this guy's getting crucified. His wife said she's sticking by his side, Melissa Gilbert. Good night, Jim Bob. Good night, Becky Sue.
Let me give Gentry those edits.
I did. I sent him an
Montgomery
email.
Gentry?
He told me to call him after the show.
Bubba, what's your favorite song all time?
Mine?
Yeah, number one song. Just you think it's every time you hear it, it brings a smile on your face.
I like Superstition by Stevie Wonder. I like I like It's a Long Way to the Top if you want to rock and roll. Like I was giving my top 5. I like I See Fire and I See Rain.
Fire and Rain by James Taylor.
Yep. I really
I think Arnell is still touring with Journey, yes.
I think I like Lights, when the lights go down in the city.
That's Journey.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's Journey. I like that. And probably my 5th song would be probably I can't tell you what my 5th song would be.
Why not?
I like 1,000 Miles by
Oh, it's a great song.
by
Vanessa Carlton?
Yes, I love that fucking song.
Here's the flamethrower.
Making my way downtown.
You'll do this after, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, get it out of here before you start the whole place on fire.
Well, there's many steps.
That's probably my top 5, which is a little diverse, don't you think?
Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd.
I think that was her only hit.
And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder. Sing it, Bubba.
I could
fall if I.
I also got another one it's gonna fizz-ag me out. I like John Legend. Is it People? No, it's what was the John Legend song?
Trying to help you here.
No, it was.
Hey Macho, I just sent you the new Blizzard logo for whenever you want.
All of
to use
me? Ordinary People?
What's that? Ordinary People. Yeah. I like that too.
Lummy, what's your favorite song ever?
Bubba's favorite song?
Whatever Bubba said. No, come on. It's the song that comes on and you know, just can't help but smile and sing along to.
Thunderstruck.
Yep, AC/DC.
I do like Thunderstruck. I do like Thunderstruck.
Shoot the throw, AC/DC, anything AC/DC.
My AC/DC though,
Okay.
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
Yeah, I grew up listening to AC/DC 40s on Many Rock Bubba.
Lummy's favorite is 40s and Blunts.
That's right. I have that on repeat. I wake
Conceited.
up, that's my alarm in the morning.
He takes a microphone. Well, those are some brilliant lyrics, are they not?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Take a microphone and put it in my fist, Lummy.
That's right.
You were supposed to finish it, you dumbass.
I'm sorry, I don't have my headphones on.
Yeah.
Because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. It's right up there with boats and hoes for me.
It really is. I'll take a microphone and put it in my fist because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch.
I heard you might be performing that song a cappella at Bart Saturday.
Yes, we're going to get right on that. It's pretty much we're out of here. I'm going to play this one particular song. This is the Timothy Busfield. He was required to turn himself in. There was a full-blown investigation done by a privately independent law firm that the studio hired. They didn't find anything inappropriate. I guess the smoking gun what they did find is that he asked some kids to call him uncle, and he tickled a kid. And then the person, I guess, that complained about him was a person that was supposedly turned down for a particular role in one of his films.
They were replaced in the series.
Yeah. So, I mean, this feels like a shakedown. Melissa Gilbert, the ex, first of all, she most recently was the president of SAG, Screen Actors Guild. Prior to that, most noted for, being played Half Pint on Little House on the Prairie. That's this guy's wife. She stands by him. This feels, Brian, a little railroady. Like the guy's getting a little railroaded a little bit.
Well, I'm going to let it play out. I'm not going to judge him guilty and immediately say he's some pervert creep.
I'm going to confront these lies. They're horrible. They're all lies. And I did not do anything to those little boys.
Local prosecutors say...
Well, that's a video I don't ever want to cut.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Seth. Even having to say that is like, I'd be like, I get with my attorney and be like, can we make it sound, I'm
going to do a written statement instead.
Or can we just, I didn't do anything to those children. Is just that
now
even,
it's screaming child molester.
But that even sounds better than I didn't do anything to those little boys.
It's not even believable. They're boys. I'm hetero. It'd be a girl if anything.
That was video you saw from TMZ of actor Timothy Busfield making a statement before ultimately turning himself into Albuquerque police today. He's accused of sexually abusing 2 children on a TV show set right here in Albuquerque. Investigators say that abuse happened in 2022 on the set of the TV show The Cleaning Lady.
Now, we first found out about the charges last week when a warrant was issued for his arrest. Now, Busfield's civil attorney spoke to NBC News today saying in part, quote, Tim was not trying to avoid being arrested or on the run. His criminal lawyer actually asked if they would remove the arrest warrant and let him turn himself in, and authorities refused to do so. He was across the country and had to travel by car to New Mexico. He had to retain me and get a couple of affairs in order. All he wanted was time to hire an attorney.
I'm going to fight it. I'm going to fight it with a great team, and I'm going to be exonerated. I know I am, because this is all so wrong and all lies.
We have confirmed with the prosecution today that they do plan to ask a judge to keep Busfield in jail until his trial. He's going to be in jail at least until his initial court appearance. We do expect that.
What? Like, he doesn't... They're not even giving him bond?
They're going to have to. I mean, there'll be conditions on his bond, but they're requesting that. But
to happen in Metro Court tomorrow afternoon.
The Metro are in the...
I mean, like, again... Is there any evidence that we're not familiar with other than what's been given, and that is that he tickled a kid? And
they said that he may have rubbed them over their pants.
May have.
That's what the allegation is, I think.
Didn't he get looked at like in the 90s or
from some 16-year-old in Minnesota that he sued for defamation.
And he lost. Did that get thrown out?
Yeah, it got thrown out.
Yeah.
Oh, it got thrown out. Okay. Well, it's 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock tonight.
You said we can get here as early as 5:45.
You can get here as early as 5:45.
The early bird.
The gate will open up at 5:45.
Get here early if you want to get the hoof.
You won't have to fight Seth for it. I'll tell you that right now.
I got that snout on lock.
Barb tonight, and it's the festivities. The 3-day festivities start tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you that have come to town. People are trickulating in all throughout today, tomorrow. Some people are just going to hit Saturday. There'll be a big crowd tomorrow night, Bubba 199. Brian might even come by tonight for a little bit of pulled pork. And appreciate Tim from Sunbelt Lummy getting the tables and chairs.
Kevin.
I'm sorry, Kevin from Sunbelt. How did I ever forget that? He's our main guy next to Bob. And then also the portable heaters as well. Big Red and the meat team. Paper Towel Willie, John Kostika, everybody that's helping. Lummy, we're going to start the festivities. I think Gary Cantrell's going to tape me with his flamethrower.
Yes.
Kind of like the way they do the Olympics when they shoot the arrow into the gimmick. We're going to have me, start a wood pile on fire for the opening ceremonies of Barb.
Are we streaming?
Bubba Army Royalty Party.
Are we streaming any of the festivities tonight or Saturday?
We could.
Okay, I feel like I said something that Lummy's not happy at me for.
Lummy looks stone-faced and really, really, really mad and dumb right now.
I know. I'm sorry.
He was clearly reading something. That's Lummy's reading. Lummy read. Lummy think face.
Lummy read.
Lummy words.
Lummy read. Seth saying something make me mad.
Lummy, did you hear me?
Seth talk.
Okay, all right, never mind.
Seth talk out of turn. Lummy mad.
We
Lummy
no stream.
Smash.
No stream.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.